Hello, happy Sunday, and that's pretty funny stuff. But thank you so much. Yeah, happy 1 year to a great streamer and friend. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much, Stella. And hey, you got that new badge now, huh? There you go. Get the summer variant, which I'm gonna have to make a winter one here pretty quick because it's gonna be not long before it's winter, huh? All right, let's get started, huh? Why not? So you'll have to let me know if the audio is doing good. I did a test, you know, per usual. I'm getting better at kind of testing all the audio and stuff to make sure we don't have the headaches, but you obviously let me know if I failed in some way. But how are you doing today, Stella? What have you been up to today? I realize I'm gonna have to probably do something in the middle of the stream. I just realized, but that'll be okay. It should only take me like a moment. But what I was thinking about was this morning I took out my extra firm tofu and I pressed it, and I went ahead and put it in the freezer to freeze. And so I need to thaw it and then press it one more time and then freeze it again. And then I'll be able to actually use it to cook. And I wanted to try to see if I could use it tonight, but I don't know. If I'm good about in the middle of the stream going and pulling it out, then I should be able to eat it tonight. If not, it'll be tomorrow's dinner. But yeah, it's supposed to help the texture of it. So I'm excited to see if that works. I've joined Lemur in the 1 year club. Yeah, there you go. I think was he the only one before? No, wasn't there at least someone else? I think there might be at least one other person. I would say the music is equal to your voice. Oh, are you saying that the music needs to be turned down? Is that what you're saying? Looks like it's significantly lower, but is it too much? Is that what you mean? Is it equal to my voice? Is it a little much right now? What kind of tofu did you get? I usually get the extra firm. Oh yeah, it has to be extra firm to do what I'm trying to do with it. Because if you get the soft stuff, then it's like, or anything less than extra firm, it's basically like I'm just shooting myself in the foot with what I'm trying to do. Because I'm trying to make it as much like most chicken-like, I guess, as possible. From what the videos I've read, videos I've watched. That's how you get the best texture. You gotta get the extra firm, and then you just want to make it even firmer by freezing it and pressing it and freezing it. It's pretty interesting. Turned down slightly, it would be better in my opinion. Well, there you go. I will do that. Thank you for that feedback. Filters, I'm just gonna set that limiter. We'll turn it down 2 decibels. And we'll see if that helps. And sometimes it can be those Katamari songs that are a little obnoxious, I will say. But yeah, speaking of the tofu stuff though, one thing that I was kind of picking up from some of these people who talked about it on YouTube is I guess the freezing process does something to, you know, the water inside the tofu. Like when it freezes, I guess it kind of separates from the curd or something, and then when you freeze it and then press it again, you're able to get more water out of it again, and then you freeze it and thaw it and press it one more time, and you've got basically like the driest curd you can. And it also tends to give it like a layered texture too, because I guess when the water leaves the curd or whatever during the freezing process, it's like creating these sheets or something that's inside of it. So that also gives it the sort of texture in the end, I guess. So I don't know. This is kind of just 1 or 2 videos that mentioned it. Most videos just mentioned freezing it. There was like 1 or 2 people that actually tried to explain what happens, and I always appreciate the science of it. You know what I mean? I toss mine in soy sauce, a little oil, and toasted sesame seeds. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I've noticed that every single video I watched, the basis of their marinade was soy sauce. So I've got some low sodium soy sauce for myself. Can try that out. I needed to get some sesame seed oil, because sesame seed oil is also a very common thing that I found that people use for their marinades. So I didn't actually grab any of that. I totally forgot when I went shopping or whatever, but I think with my soy sauce and a couple other things I have, I should be able to do something to get it like a base flavor, because it seems like you give it the base flavor and then they even like do go further, and like after they cook it, they then like season it as well. So it's sort of like you give it its base flavor and then you flavor it again. Is what it sounds like, at least for a lot of the recipes I was watching. But yeah, please tell how it turns out. I'll definitely let you know. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. If I get better with tofu, maybe it can be part of my cooking stream stuff. If I can try more experiences, there's a lot of stuff people do with tofu, so it could be cool to try to do some of those experiments. You know, like I watched a guy make it as much like a piece of fried chicken as he could, you know, and that's pretty interesting. But yeah, so we'll have to see. And I need to figure out other ingredients too to make sure I can keep the cholesterol down, because mostly frying stuff seems to be like a big part of where cholesterol comes from. I was trying to do a little more research today on what I need to avoid eating. Like if I try to like give myself some cheat days on my dieting. What can I eat and what should I avoid? So I'm learning. I need to talk more to my doctor about it though. I just got to talk to the nurse. I actually didn't get to talk to my doctor yet, but he's supposed to be like, really, they just wanted me to exercise, but I'm trying to add diet and exercise to see if I can't, you know, really tackle the problem. Something to more with sesame oil, it's very potent, so to use little and cut it with the soy sauce. Something to know. Okay, gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I actually heard Sauce Stash, he said like the exact same thing, almost verbatim, about the sesame oil, just in a video I watched earlier. He was making tofu cheese. Well, he's making fermented tofu cheese, but yeah, he put some sesame oil in the, like halfway through, I think, the fermentation process, because he had to ferment it for like a month or something like that. And yeah, and he was talking about how it was like, he was hoping he didn't put too much because it's how potent it is or whatever. So definitely good to know that. Thank you, Stell. I've never used sesame oil either, so I definitely need all the advice I can get. And what time of day it is, I can't spell, right? Hey, I hear you. I'm a horrible speller as well. If it wasn't for autocorrect, it honestly probably helps me more than it hurts me, if I'm honest, but it definitely hurts me sometimes. So anyway, so a power washing simulator, I played a little bit last night. I was just feeling it, you know, like I did a couple, try to make with small levels, and I bought a couple things, so I'm a little bit more advanced. And I guess today I was feeling like, why don't we start with the special and we clean the Mars rover? That looks really cool. The only special one that they have, I think it would be cool. Oh, okay, and it gives me like a specific loadout. I can't change it. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. I have high cholesterol. Sometimes it's completely genetic. All dietary cholesterol comes from animal products, which is why I try to have one vegetarian meal and one vegan meal a day. Yeah, it seems like the most of it does. It's not exclusive to animal products. So I don't know that all dietary cholesterol comes from animal products, because I've seen plenty of products that don't seem to have any animal parts that have cholesterol in them. It's usually very small amounts, though. So like the majority of your diet is coming from animal products. That's definitely true. I saw that on my, I had some hamburger in the fridge, and it definitely is like one serving of this, which is like a small part of this. It's like 27% of your daily cholesterol intake. It's like, holy shit. So yeah, I think that's basically what I'm gonna try to do, Stella, is do the, like, try to eat more vegetarian and vegan more often. That way I'm getting, like, for one, nutrients, but also two, I'm not getting the cholesterol, you know, and I'm not eating too much sugar, because I also have high sugar or whatever, or it's elevated. I wish they would have used like the word high if it was actually high, because they just said elevated, so it might just be that I'm slightly above normal and I need to come down for all I know. But I would assume I'm probably in a bad spot, you know. It's kind of what I assume, just because I don't exercise enough. I don't do cardio enough, I guess. I'm starting to do more weight stuff, but I don't do cardio enough and stuff, so I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that the doctor didn't even mention eating right. I had to bring that up. I was like, what? He just wanted me to like exercise. Well, it was a nurse talking to me, but he apparently just like focused on saying that I needed to exercise and get more cardio and stuff, which is, I know, is absolutely true. So I'm going to start going to the gym every morning and try to at least jog or walk or whatever I can get myself to do for 30 minutes every morning to start my day out that way. So I hopefully have, you know, that energy boost for the day and all that. So I'm definitely going to get the cardio down, but I thought to myself, like, I need to make my diet better too, because if I slide more into like being like higher cholesterol and higher sugar, then I have the risk of being diabetic or having some sort of heart disease. So I'm just going to try to nip it all in the bud, you know what I mean? And the sooner I try with the vegan and vegetarian stuff, the easier it's going to be, because I feel like some of that stuff is just, I got to get used to it. You know, got to get used to eating that kind of stuff. The good thing is that you don't hate cooking. So once you experiment and find recipes you like, you'll be good. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad, you know, that I'm in sort of the space where I am cooking again and stuff too. It's kind of a good timing for me to try to change my diet, because I get the opportunity to learn, right? Uh-oh, I don't have the right control set. Hold up. Switch back to my default. So is the music better, Stella? I assume it is, since you didn't say anything else, but I turned it down about 2 decibels. Was that a good amount? There we go. Get my rotate on. So this is Curiosity, right? Yeah, this is Curiosity. Good old Mark Rober designed something on this, right? I think it's this thing in the back. Oh, they don't have it totally modeled, it looks like. I think there was like a system back here. I think it was Curiosity that Mark Rober worked on. And you had like these flaps that opened up. I don't know, they showed it in one of his videos. Music is bopping, but your voice is louder than it, so the bounce is good. Exactly, yeah, exactly. You understand, that's what we want. I want to be able to hear the music, especially like if I stop talking, but if I have something to say, that's obviously where we want to see. Hey, look, there's Ingenuity. So this is the new one then? Because that's Ingenuity. Hell yeah. This just looks like more like Curiosity than it does. I can't remember what the new one's called. I always read articles about Ingenuity though, because I think it's a cool idea to have a drone on the planet, on Mars. It's fucking crazy. It'd be crazy to fly something like that because you have to like give all your instructions like a day in advance, because it has to like download them and then like perform the entire flight. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm also with the health stuff, I guess what we were talking about earlier. I'm glad I got that heart rate monitor for the stream, because now I'm going to try to figure out how to use that for tracking my own vitals while I exercise. So hopefully that'll be a double whammy purchase, and I didn't even intend for that. I just bought it for the stream. Kind of wonder what Mars dust would be like. You think it would just turn into goopy mud? Probably, I guess. But you wouldn't call it Earth like you do dirt, right? Dirt is technically Earth. Or is it the other way around? I know Dano is starting his stream soon. Wait, has he started yet? Dan, you starting your stream soon? Okay, yeah, you started stream soon. It's very good to be proactive about health. Yeah, right? Me too. I think any problem, you should be proactive about it. You should be proactive instead of reactive, right? Being reactive is not very useful. I mean, it's certainly good to react to things, you know, and not just like sit there and not do anything, but being proactive is really like understanding. It means you understand the problem and the threats that it, you know, implies. Yeah, Dan's live at the moment. Okay, cool. I know he wasn't live when I went live, but I was talking to him in his chat before he went live. He was testing some stuff. I just lurk in his chat sometimes and see him testing his little things, and I just talk to him. It's funny. Never seen Ingenuity go by. So are you over there farting, Stella? You got us both pulled up? I bet there's, like, if you're on mobile, I bet there's not really an easy solution to have both of us pulled up, is there? I don't know, can you use those websites like we had used for a squad stream on mobile? I guess I've never tried them on mobile, but I just kind of assume it's not gonna work out very well. I guess that would be like horrible on your data caps too. For most people, if they were like on mobile data and were trying to watch multiple streams. Streams like kill my data, that's for sure. But I use my work phone's data for the most part, so don't get charged too much. I was in his stream earlier before his internet pooped. Yeah. I was trying to be there in a way. I was just laying there super tired in bed, just like, God damn it. It's like I want to hang out with Dan. I just I'm so tired.
It's time to party.
Hey Ty, what's up?
Party, mate.
How you doing, Ty? We're just cleaning the Mars rover as Ingenuity flies overhead. Check it out. How are we? We are good. We are bored. are you, my friend? So is this thing for like super traction? We spin this outer thing and then it helps it like climb stuff? I mean, for being a simplified version of it for the game, it's pretty well modeled here. Good chillin'. How do you? Who do yo voodoo? Do you guys remember? Whoa, this is the first time I jumped. Whoops. Wait, are these my footprints? Those look like alien footprints, dude. The fuck? Hey, Dan, what's up, dude? Get in your own stream. What the fuck you doing? Are you playing some Warzone or whatever, dude? Not popping it, dude. I got you pulled up in the background. Should we look at Dan's stream? What if Dan's looking at my stream and then I look at Dan's stream and we stream each other's streams? Is this like crossing streams? Is this a dangerous thing we shouldn't be doing? Oh, are you just starting right now? Or am I behind? Here's Dan's stream. Streamception! Well, I'm gonna say hello to you. Let me redeem my channel point here. Hello, Dom Roth. There we go. Hello! It's just weird. See, now if you came live and you were pulling up my stream, it would just, wait, whoa. What would even show up? A portal? Right, I'm off to kill news. There you go. Get your filthy hands off my stream. Well, show me Dom Ross. What are we doing? Oh, there he is. Oh, let me unmute him. There we go. Now we're watching Dan's stream on my stream. Now he's like looking at his phone, looking at his own stream now. Oh, that's so funny. And then here, I'll pop up Dan sends up. Hey, look at that! Streamception, baby! He's at to pop up on his own stream through my stream. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Streamception, boy!
This is some Inception shit, exactly. So, yeah, there we go. And I'm popping up. That's what I wanted to see. Tiny Dom.
Get back to your stream.
Alright, I'll get back to my stream. I'm muting Dan. We're going back to Power Wash. There we go. That's funny. I love that. See, that's some Strange Planets content right there. Should we clip that? It's cool to actually be able to stream at the same time as Dan. I mean, it's also not cool because I'd like to be over there hanging out or whatever, but we don't get to do this very often. Once we get Dan that PC, we'll be doing collabs more often as well. Did I miss any chats here? Oh no, we're good, cool. Yeah, we just chilling. Do any of you guys know what the name of the current Mars rover is? I can't remember what it is. It was Curiosity was the last one, and I just can't. I'm just trying to like think real hard, and I can't think of what it's called. All I know is Ingenuity is the drone. Or maybe I had that wrong. Pretty sure Ingenuity is the drone. Crawling under this bitch. Gotta get the what is this, like a nuclear power supply or some shit like that? This is the power, however it works. Thermoelectric generator. Oh, okay, it's thermoelectric. Gotcha. It shows you what the fuck I know. I just like to watch science YouTube videos I don't necessarily understand at all. I'm not sure either. Yeah. It's some cool word, I'm sure. They always pick really good names, I feel like. Curiosity was such a fucking good name, you know? It's like the perfect name to encapsulate why we're there, you know? What have I not got? It's gotta be something small. Oh, body mounted sensor. else we got? Body mounted sensor. Rock analyzer. God, how cool is that? I got this whole device just on top of this, on this arm, just to analyze rocks and shit. Like shoot lasers at it or some shit. I don't know. What the fuck? I think it's cool that the current one is like pooping little rock samples out that the next mission's gonna come pick up and send up. Oh, this tire. Yeah, it's cool. I think these are supposed to be like some alien came by and check this out. Oh, look at that. What the fuck? I think we found where the aliens live, guys. And there's a little alien gnome dude. Clean this off. Aliens are gonna be real happy about that. Yo, thank goodness we haven't invented power washers yet. Get out of here. Well, that come the mystery hatch was part of what I was supposed to clean. Now at 99. That's funny. Mystery hatch. Huh. Cool. I like that little detail. So the mass camera, a tire, and a wheel hub. Okay. Mass camera. Where is the dirt at? Ooh, I forgot about the reduced gravity. Got it. Tire and wheel hub. This tire. Oh, okay, yeah, that hatch, okay. Okay, this is just a wheel lock. So the aliens came and they locked the wheel down, because that's the same design as that mystery hatch. So they're just preventing the rover from moving, eh? That's interesting. Telling a little bit of a story there. Part of it is not cleaned yet. Oh, very bottom. Switch to red. Got it. Now wheel hub. Saw a line of dirt. Oh. Wheel hub. That inner deal. That is hard to get. Around. Let's go through here. Got it. Look at that. It's like brand new. Oh, you see Ingenuity flying around too in the background. Alright, let's go back to career mode. So I got a fire station and the skate park. I think we start with the skate park. Seems like a bigger one in a way. But then once I get done with the skate park, after I get that 900, I should be able to afford the best power washer. Oh, I forgot to read the story behind this one. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming to hang out today. Hopefully you got me and Dan pulled up if you're able. This map is giving me satisfactory vibes. Oh, the rover one? Or this one? The skate park one? Look at that. This is gonna be pretty cool. A lot of walls to clean, that's for sure. Let's try to see if I can't be efficient as well. So these small poles will stick with yellow, but for the big walls, I'm gonna try to just use white to get like the real light dirt off, and then we can really pinpoint with some higher pressure the real sticky stuff. game is like super fun to play. It's crazy how satisfying it is, you know? Like I played it for like 3 hours last night in the middle of the night. Like I took a nap sort of in the afternoon or the evening, and then woke up and yeah, late night just wanted something to play, and I didn't want to play anything like too complicated. And I was like, you know what? That sounds perfect. It comes to Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, see, white can do a lot of what you need. It doesn't have as much power, but it gets a lot of like the bulk off. Found that last night. I can just get most of the stuff off, and then you can take the power washer like high pressure to like these graffiti and stuff. I did one house that I kind of wish I would have done with you guys around, because it was pretty funny what they had done. They had this like story that the house was haunted and stuff, and then underneath, oh no, sorry, that wasn't the one. There was a haunted one, but the one that was the coolest one, or I thought that was the funniest one, was there was one where these people were like, oh yeah, we just bought this house right after that bank robbery, but everybody's buying houses or whatever. They just mentioned some bank robbery for some reason. And then I'm like using this white one to kind of get all this mud off of this wall that looks like it's been caked on by hand because it's handprints. And then when you remove it all, there's a painting of a robber like stealing money from a bank and everything. Like in spray paint that you have to clean off. I was like, oh, that's funny. Hiding it under all the mud. Like, that's cool. And if I didn't like go through with the white one and clean off the first layer, I probably wouldn't have seen it, or at least not have seen it in its full glory, you know? I appreciate that. The last map, I didn't realize I didn't hit send on my last message. Oh, okay, gotcha. No problemo. Dan knows I love him, but you are the OG, so today I chill here. Oh, right on. I appreciate that, Stella. Well, hopefully, I can provide a good amount of entertainment today for you. I know we're just chilling and everything, but I think this game is just super satisfying to watch. I was looking at some other streamers playing it earlier. Doesn't look like it's a hugely popular game on Twitch, but I mean, that's not why we play games really, but I just like, I was always interested in to see kind of where stuff hangs out. I feel like I see more and more VTubers all the time, so it'll be kind of interesting to see how that technology progresses. It's definitely something that's been growing on me for a while. Not that I want to be one, but just like the idea of VTubers and stuff. I want to see people take it to like the next level. That's why I like Floofy Panda, because I think she does a really good job with her whole VTubing thing. I mean, her voice helps out a lot too. She's got like such a perfect voice for a VTuber. She like sounds like a cartoon character. Like, I don't mean that in a negative way at all. I like cartoons. Had to go say hello to Dan and myself. Listening to you both is in making some food. Oh, nice, dude. What you making? Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Definitely how I like to watch streams when I have multiple streamers on that I like. The nice part about having the fast internet, I can pull up a bunch of streamers at once. I know Papa likes to do that too. Try to chill out multiple streams. I do tend to lurk a lot and not talk as much necessarily, but I try to speak when I have something to say, you know? I just like to observe a lot, you know? We got some people like that in our community as well. I know Purple Space Cat, she says she likes to lurk a lot. I've noticed that. And I appreciate that. You do have Dolus if you feel the urge. Yep, that's true. You want to spice it up a little bit? There's a little bit of Dolus. In fact, why don't I pull him out here for a second? Dolus, you got something to say, buddy?
No, apparently not. Oh, there I am. Hello, and thank you for mentioning me, Stella. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. And watching Dom play... What is this exactly? I don't know. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it, whatever it is.
That was some nice words. Making some smoky / spicy potato pancakes and fried eggs. Oh, nice, dude. Potato pancakes. It's kind of like is that like a hash brownie type of deal, or when you say potato pancakes, or is it more like potato bread type of texture? I don't think I've ever had potato pancakes. Isn't there like a Jewish dish that's like made out of potato, but it's like a flat bread type deal? Is it kind of like that? I don't remember what that's called, and I could be totally wrong. Basically just frying up a bunch of shredded potatoes. Latkes. That's essentially what I'm basing this off of. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good, man. I do like me some potato. Although I need to lay off some of the starch, apparently. Because of all the carbs in it. Might be part of what gives me higher blood glucose levels, I guess. Turns it into sugar. Gotta limit myself on that stuff. So good. Jews usually add onions and egg to them too. Ooh, nice. That sounds great. That sounds like that's right up my alley. Let's just continue getting the bulk of it off. We'll come back for the artwork after we can see it all. Gotta appreciate the graffiti before we clean it off. Yeah, I tried some of that cauliflower rice last night. I bought some pre-marinated tofu. It was like barbecue tofu, southern style barbecue, and the tofu was good. The cauliflower rice, I'm gonna have to like keep trying it, I think, because it tasted good. And I don't mind the texture, but it was just like the main part of the meal was the cauliflower rice, and I think I need to make it like a smaller portion of the meal just to use it for its texture and like slight flavor. So that's something I'm experimenting with as well. Because it seems like it's pretty easy to make, and I like that about it. And it's, you know, nutritious, because it's like straight up some veggies that I never get, you know. So I'd like to find a way to enjoy it. And I do like the texture of it, but like I said, when it was like the main part of the dish with just like some tofu in it is what I was trying to do, I found myself like wanting the tofu more often than the rice. Like I'd want to take a break from the rice, you know? Although I seasoned it pretty well, it did taste pretty good. It's a decent amount of the starches out before cooking so they get crispy. Ooh, nice, there you go. There you go. Yeah, starch is like an interesting thing when it comes to cooking. It feels like it's got a lot of like, I don't know what you would call it, like physical or like mechanical sort of like purpose to it in a lot of ways. I remember watching this video about like whether or not you should rinse your rice before you cook it and stuff. And I'd watched one video where this like guy who's like, I guess he's like a pretty famous Chinese chef, I think, was talking about how he never washes his rice and you should never wash it, I think. Or was he saying you should always wash it? I think he said you should always wash it. And then I saw another person who said that they never wash their rice. And then I saw, like, finally I found a couple more people who explained why you should and why you shouldn't, and depending on what you're trying to do, you're like using starch is essentially the difference or whatever. I just thought that was pretty interesting when I finally found out like the science behind like, well, this is what it does when you keep it in, this is what it does when you rinse it out. It's like, thank you. No, Dom, cauliflower fried rice. Oh, really? I was thinking about frying it, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't. I just wanted to try it the way that the package said I should first. But if you're saying that's a thing, I should do that then. Just throw some sesame seed oil and soy sauce in there. It's almost indistinguishable from the real thing if you execute it well. Okay, cool. Okay, because yeah, there's definitely still like a crunch texture to it when I just steamed it according to the instructions on the bag. Because I didn't actually make the cauliflower rice this time. I bought some frozen pre-rice cauliflower. Because I wanted something that would be a little bit easier for when I first try it. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely try that because that crossed my mind. Because I'm like, well, I'm already here like frying up this tofu or whatever. Maybe I should just throw it in there or whatever. I need to get some sesame oil though. That's one thing I definitely need to get. I have some soy sauce, but I forgot the sesame seed oil, and I told myself I should get it too. It's just when I go to like grocery shop online, I swear I have poo brain. I just forget stuff all the time. I'm like, well, this looks like a decent amount of food. I think I'm good. And then I totally forget something. It never fails, man. Chef Ty in the house. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. I love getting cooking tips from you guys. All you do is throw it in a covered pan with a little water beforehand to soften it up. Okay, gotcha. Cool, I definitely got like a good covered pan too. I can do that in. I can definitely see myself doing that. I got one more bag of cauliflower rice in there. I'm gonna do that to it next. I'll tell you what. I'm getting some tofu ready. I'm freezing it right now. I pressed it this morning and I'm freezing it because I wanted to try to get it to that chicken texture I've watched a few videos about. So to accompany that, I'll try frying some cauliflower rice. I'll have to pick up some sesame oil tomorrow. Just run to the store real quick. And that's what I'll have for dinner tomorrow. That way there's no pressure on me having to press the tofu midstream so I can eat it tonight. I also have some chicken I need to marinate as well. Yeah, thanks for that a tip there, Ty. In fact, I should probably write down what you said to make sure that I do it. Let me get my little notepad. I think it's the old rocket notebook notepad. You gotta love it. Let's see. So we're gonna fry the cauliflower rice. Totally spelled it wrong, but I know what I meant. So I'm just putting some soy sauce, sesame seed oil in the pan, and then you let it cook for a while until it's softened up like rice, I guess. You kind of mix it up, I guess, a little bit. So I'm gonna need soy sauce, and then sesame oil. And I'm gonna put that covered in a frying pan with a little bit of water, I think is what you said. And I guess, am I right in that I'm just going until the desired texture of the rice? Dom, when you shop online, is it delivered to your house, or like the store assembles it and drops it in your car? The latter. They assemble it and drop it in my car. I can have it delivered to me if I want, but it is an extra fee. They even provide like you can sign up for like, it's Hy-Vee that I go to, so you can go to like Hy-Vee plus partner or like account or whatever, and I think you pay like a monthly fee, I assume, and then they'll deliver it to you. But it's my Hy-Vee is like down the street for me, so just that to me makes no sense. So I just do the pickup thing, which I think is great. Started it in the pandemic, and now I never want to go back, to be honest. But that's how I do my main grocery shopping. But if I have to, I can run in and go grab some really quick. Grab something. Yeah, all these vibrant colors are really satisfying to clean. I have to get up on top of it at some point. All right, we're still looking for the bulk of it. Feels so wrong to go from the bottom up when I'm cleaning stuff. That's where the realism kind of falls apart in this game. The dirt should run down and just make this dirty again. Need my extension on here. Let's go ahead and take care of that little bit real quick. I'm in a good position for it. Let's get my spinny one. go. All right, switch to yellow, take the extension off. Soften beforehand with just water. It only takes a couple minutes. Okay. Then add butter and oil to lube the pan, as well as the sauces and seasoning. Okay, I'll probably try to do substitute something else for butter, because butter's not great for my cholesterol when I was reading. But there's plenty of other options there. Maybe start building a shopping cart of grocery items when you think of something you need. That way you don't forget when you place an order. You know, that's a good idea. So I don't think I've actually considered that, but I probably could. I think because I have an account or whatever, you know, I log in. So I bet it probably keeps stuff in your cart. So that's a good idea. I just need to maybe set up like a bookmark for myself for the website or something. And then I could probably do that. Yeah, what I probably should do is sit on a shopping cart for a few days. You know, because I guess I don't ever get on the website until I absolutely need to grocery shop, you know? Like, okay, I gotta pick up groceries this afternoon. Let's fucking do it. But yeah, maybe if I started sooner, I could be like, okay, here's some things I need, and just go ahead and put them in the cart. But I always, like, for some reason, try to always do like 2 weeks worth of shopping. Even though I'm just picking it up for some reason, I just can't be bothered to do that too much. Like once a week or anything. But I'm telling myself I need to just make more trips so I don't have things, I don't worry about things going bad or whatever, you know. Get out of the way. Okay, and back to what Ty was saying. So it sounds like, so I'm softening, I'm getting the texture that I want first with just the water and the rice. And then once I achieve that, I then flavor it with the oil and the seasonings. Huh? Sounds simple enough. Let me go ahead and make sure I say that. So soften. Soften rice with water first. Then flavor with oil and seasonings. There we go. Cool. Gonna want to leave it a little al dente at first. Okay, gotcha, because it's gonna continue to cook, right? So it doesn't turn to mush when incorporating the flavor. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I can remember that. There's a couple other dishes I feel like I've done with that. It's kind of like that. I always forget thing if I don't write it down, and I use that method of adding things to my cart so I have it ready by the time I pull the trigger on the order. Yeah, I think that's a great advice right there. Hopefully I can be organized enough to practice that, but all it takes is a little bit of practice, and then you make it a habit, right? Definitely help me not forget things. I tell you, at least going on the internet is still so much faster than going in the store. I don't like the idea of going into the store when I have a list of things I need to get anymore. So it's like somebody who works here could take their time to leisurely do it throughout their day or whatever, or however much time they get, you know. If they know where things are since they work there. Not to say it's not fun, but maybe if you have like some plans to cook dinner with somebody, to go and, you know, look at what ingredients and be inspired, though, that is kind of a fun thing. All right, we got this whole area, like all the walls basically cleaned off. How about we just do the whole thing? We'll just wipe the whole thing to get the top layer off. And then we'll see what it looks like just with all the graffiti. The ground should be pretty easy to clean. Look how fast we're doing this. This is why the white one's so nice. Boom. The CMFP? I wonder what that stands for. Is that like an Easter egg, you think? Or is it random initials? Maybe there's some devs with those initials. It'd go if there were some of the devs were like a couple and that was like this is the couple that worked on this game or something. Let's go at the extension. Sure why that's not working that well with the extension. Oh, there we go. Got it. Jump and spray. The only thing that I don't like is that I have recycled expired products that and regardless that I get my money back. If I was counting on that item, it means I either have to change my cooking plans or not save myself a trip to the store. Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I've had them substitute once or twice the wrong thing for me before. But I think for the most part, I usually can make it work or whatever, but receiving expired products, that's really unfortunate. Someone's not doing their job at the store, you know? I remember when I worked at this little store called Alco, no longer exists anymore. We had food products, and man, like so much of our job was just handling expired products. Because the company I worked for was terrible. Alco is not a very good company. There's a reason why they're not around anymore. And they didn't really have a process for checking if things were expired. So like while I was working there, most of the time we would just like someone would come up and be like, "Hey, I found this on the shelf and it's expired." And then that would trigger us to go check the shelves or whatever over there for expired food. And it's just like the worst fucking process. It's like laughable, to be honest. And as a kid, I'm almost just like, is this how things are done everywhere? You know? One of my first retail jobs. Fucking horrible place. I'd be fine with an equivalent substitute, but straight up expired does nothing for him. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I've never had that happen before. Like, the worst to me, I guess. I was just saying is I've gotten the wrong item, and then it was just like, well, I think it was the wrong tomato is what they had given me. And it was just like, okay, well, this isn't gonna make sauce very well, so I had to do something else with it. It was an aroma. I think it was a on the vine. I don't know what they call them. Yeah, it may be an expired. I mean, it's probably someone in the chain's fault. Someone should have pulled that off the shelf before the shopper picked it up, or the shopper should have known to check the expiration date on everything. What's annoying about expiration dates sometimes, I found when I worked at Alco, is that some of them are like coded, which I think is like a horrible idea and it should be against the law. But they'll just have like a secret code thing that tells you when they expire. Like candy was mostly what it was, and candy is like you have to look at this code and it tells you like this part of this code is the date, this part is the month or the year or whatever, and sometimes it just tells you the batch. It doesn't even tell you when it expires. It just tells you when the batch was created, and then you have to do the math with this other sheet. At least this is how it was at Alco. To see if it was expired or not. So then you'd have to just be like, okay, anything beyond this date's expired, so I just have to keep like remembering that as I'm going through it all. It's like it should just have an expiration date on it. Or a best buy date, you know? Use buy or whatever, you know? It's like, why are we making this hard? Like they don't want people to notice that this code is an expiration date, so they just put it as all one string of numbers. And it's like, that seems dishonest to me, you know? It was pretty fucking shady. You know, one thing about the pickup stuff that I wish we could figure something else out, and you know, maybe other grocery stores have, but with my local Hy-Vee, what I would like is some way of recycling my bags or using a reusable bag somehow. You know, there are probably multiple ways to solve this problem, but it would just be cool if they had something, because right now I'm just like saying I prefer paper bags because I know paper is much more recyclable than plastic is. So I just need to find a place to put all these paper bags I have piling up now and get those recycled. But it would be really cool if somehow, you know, I could just use a reusable bag. It was good and durable, had nice handles on it, so it's easy to bring it inside, but then I could like return it to them on my next trip or something. I wouldn't even care if I had to pay for like a small fee for like bag maintenance or to replace bags after they've been worn out or something, you know, but it'd just be nice not to have all these single-use bags all the time, you know? And when I use paper bags, they also kind of treat them pretty terribly. So they're not like as reusable, like personally, like recyclable or reusable. Not that I have any reason to have paper bags, you know? It shouldn't be cleaning the floor, but for some reason I just wanted to spray a little bit. Just need to get this wall. Hey, looks like we got some people lurking and hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday and you're not bored by my grocery shopping talk. One thing I will say I am finding with some of this like low cholesterol, low sugar diet is I'm definitely eating a lot of things that are like really filling. I didn't realize how filling like smooth fruit smoothies are, because I used to do fruit smoothies for like a year every day for lunch when I was a millwright. I always had a fruit smoothie that had like not just fruit, but it had like kale and spinach and then like strawberries and blueberries and stuff. And I never realized how filling it is. Like, but I had another one the other day, my first one that I'm, you know, trying to start this back up again. It's like a nice meal to have, you know? Because I was like full, like my entire stream, my Witcher stream. That was the day I had it. And it was like, that's a good meal, you know? And it was like very low at like null in cholesterol. NY has eliminated plastic bags, and we are changed if we don't bring our own to the stores. Or sorry, you're charged. I read that wrong. If you don't bring our own to the stores, and they have to provide paper. Okay. That's cool. I wish we would do that around here. Definitely for New York, it seems like a good thing, or at least like I've just seen some videos about New York City and how much like waste gets produced there. And that's just one city in America, you know what I mean? So I always like it when people, when I see standards like that. I know some people, you know, are against that kind of regulation, but I'm all for it, you know, like we have to do something about it, you know? Even if it inconveniences some people. Yeah, because plastic bags are not, I don't think they're recyclable at all. I can't remember, I watched a video that just explained it or whatever, but I don't think they're at all recyclable. There was I know they did a Last Week Tonight episode on recycling and stuff, and how there's this word in the recycling plants, or at least the one that was interviewed in the video, where they call it wish cycling, I think is what they called it, where it's just like, well, you wish we could recycle it, and it has like a little thing on there that says you should recycle, and it has like a polymer type on it and everything that tells you what kind of plastic it is, but that doesn't mean that there's any site nearby that can actually do anything with it. It's just been categorized, and that makes people feel like it's recyclable even if it's not. You know, it's just like, wow, that's incredible, man. Your local stores don't just sell reusable bags. Well, they do, Ty. It's just that what I'm trying to explain is that I do it online, and so when you go to like pick up your stuff, they've already bagged it, so they don't have your bags to then reuse. Because like if I go into the store, I use a reusable bag all the time, and they do sell them there, yes, but I'm specifically talking about a solution for people who are picking up their groceries, if they could have some sort of solution for that, to where they could still use reusable bags in that situation. Because it's not like I want to go drop off my bags, have them use my bags, and then have to come back to the store. You know what I mean? So that's why I thought it'd be cool if they had, like, you know, the reusable bags that I could then turn in. So like before they put my groceries in my trunk, they just take the bags that I had before out and then put the new bags in, you know, like maybe that could happen, you know? But yeah, they do sell reusable bags, man. Sorry to have been misleading at all on that. But yeah, there is like an effort around here to recycle as well. Not as strong as what Stella was saying in New York, but in the area I'm in Roland Park, they're trying to be more green and more conscious about it, but I don't know if they even have the ability to ban plastic bags, but they might if they had the ability to. But yeah, since COVID, they started doing the we'll put it in your car for you and you order it online thing, and they don't have a way of using reusable bags. That's been like the biggest downfall in the whole thing for me. But yeah, like I said earlier, that's why I've been using paper bags, and I plan to find a place that recycles paper, and then I can hopefully prevent a landfill from having more fucking trash. Even if it's just a little bit. The thing that I was against is they don't give free reusable bags to low-income families, which I don't agree with. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably totally doable for some of these, especially like a big corporation, like a chain of grocery stores should have enough excess like profit that they could provide that. You know, I wish there was just more like straight up good deeds coming out of some of these bigger companies, because they have the money and the funds that they could do that, but they just don't, because they don't have to. So then that's why regulation's important, because it's just like, hey, no, you need to do this because this is a problem. Hey, you're saying, Dom, but maybe because of COVID and people's hesitancy, they wouldn't take the bags back. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I think it's not it's not that I want them to do that solution either, Stella. It's more just that I wish there was one. You know what I mean? Even if it's just the fact that I could give them the paper bags and they'll recycle them for me or something. You know, like there's probably like 100 different ways you could do it. That was just the first thing that popped in my head, was that specific format or whatever. But and maybe they could even like have a thing where they put the bags through that sanitizes them, sterilizes them, or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Invest some money in something like that. I know it's definitely going to like cost them money, and that's why I was like, well, if they want to charge me, you know, like a fee, so when I use those bags, like I don't care, you know, like that's fine with me. I'll pay a little bit more if it means that I'm not, you know, being a part of the problem, you know. You hot from cooking now? Oh, how hot and bothered time? Cooking gets me hot. I feel so sexy after I fry up some potatoes. So you ready to eat now? You chowing down on it? Sounds delicious, dude. Gonna put my hair up. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that's the thing with having long hair, man. Is that when you're hot, it just makes it worse, dude. That's how I felt. I always had to have my hair up just because I'm always hot, so that's why I was just constant man bun mode or whatever, just because. Fuck all that hair insulating the heat, man. I run hot anyways, so. I don't think I ever really wore my hair down. Not that I had thick enough hair to look good wearing down either. There's so many grants for companies to go green, they can offset the cost. It's just time consuming. I did it at the hospital and buy-in is slow. Yeah, absolutely. There's the resources. They can do it. Yeah, it's just the fact that they don't because of, I don't know, sheer laziness or just like the risk or something. I assume most of the time it's probably like they somehow like boil it down to risk, where it's just like, well, we're risking not being as in the green as we want. You know, we're not going to make as much money, so I don't like that. It's not they're going to lose anything. It's just that they might risk not making as much money, and to them that's worse than losing money. is some grimy stuff. Yeah, had the, they did do a survey type thing, like a feedback survey on it. I mean, how in the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? Oh, he's talking about this stuff. But yeah, in that feedback survey, I tried to like throw that idea out there, like if there was just something, because it's like I really like your guys' system, and I like that you guys have that, and I'm so grateful for it. The only thing I would change is the ability to recycle my bags. I mean, reusable bags, I guess the reason why I would really like it to be reusable bags specifically, just because they're easier than paper bags to carry my groceries in, so that's just kind of a selfish thing a little bit. Because paper bags, I have to take like way more trips, because I can't hold as many paper bags as I could reusable bags or even plastic bags. But I will make the trips if it means not using plastic bags. I was recently part of a consumer focus group, tried to determine how much a company's values and mission statement affects the shopping experience. Oh, interesting. Did you like have any like findings, or at least like within your own like self-assessment? I mean, I think like if the mission statement is something that I agree with and they actually like have real results towards that mission statement, I feel like that's when I would say it matters. Certainly if I get the vibe that if I'm shopping at this place or whatever, and I know that they recycle more with like in the back end or something, like I feel like that's definitely like a positive for me. But I guess, recycling stuff doesn't necessarily have to be in the mission statement, I guess. They could just be one of their values, I guess, because you're talking about how much the company's values. Thing is, I would imagine for most people it probably doesn't matter that much, because I think most people don't think about that stuff. They don't really think about cause and effect all that much. They kind of think about how it affects them, not how it affects the rest of the world. They could just be led to understand that how it affects the rest of the world does affect them. I feel like that's like the key to getting more people to think about it. That's certainly, what convinces me, I feel like. There's like almost nothing that on that large scale that happens in this world that doesn't affect me in some way. Even if it's not going to change how my day goes tomorrow, it's going to affect me at some point. Recognize the things that matter to me: cruelty-free, sustainable resources, and equal opportunity employer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just wish those things were just like, didn't even have to be like values. You know what I mean? I wish that was just like what we value as like a country and a government. And so we could just like make it to where like if you don't exemplify these values, then you shouldn't even be a business. You know? If you violate these type of things. The values we have as a society. That's why I'm not afraid of regulation necessarily. Sometimes you have to force the corporation to do something. It's not a person. You can't like talk to a corporation on an emotional level. It's just an entity that's treated as a person in court, maybe, but it doesn't have feelings and hopes and aspirations and shame or whatever. And when people face that kind of shame or whatever, like when people are trying to shame companies because they're making bad decisions, but it's like a board of directors at the end of the day that you're actually maybe talking to, and by the time that information gets to them, they're just like, who gives a shit? So I think that's why you got to regulate them. Can't regulate them with emotional arguments, you have to regulate them with laws. Just like how you have to regulate, you know, like fishing and farming and stuff. And a bunch of stuff gets regulated. Because if everybody just did whatever they wanted, we'd probably kill ourselves. But there'd certainly be no more fish if everybody like fished, you know, with reckless abandon. People would be dragging nets through lakes and just emptying them out of all life. Where am I? Where am I? I just keep accidentally walking down these ramps. I need to take a yellow to that bottom strip. I think that'll be faster than keep going over it with the white. Do like a quick swap here. Maybe even green to do it. Yeah, green does it. Off the wall at least. Extension out. Can't knock that off. Still gonna have some little patches up on top, but that's okay. We'll get it. Place is filthy. Yeah, absolutely. Like, how does it even get, like, look at all this mud. Like, how did it get up here? Like, where did all the mud even come from? Oh, there's a fucker wall. I saw, like, all the floor to do. The wall is actually probably going to be one of the smaller parts of the whole thing, huh? Switch back to no extension. But it is really satisfying to uncover all these, like, you know, really vibrant colors. It's like in even like starker contrasts. But you know what I should do is maybe draw something or write my name in the middle of the ground, because it's like gonna be a huge area. I could write Dom really big. That way we can see it in the replay. Let's see, I'll do it right across here. Hey, Papa, here, what's up? What are you up to? You been hanging out with Dan a little bit? I think he is live as well. So we should check back on Dan's stream. Dan? Oh, look at that. Is he, what is he, in the gulag? Yeah, he's in the gulag. Well, I hope he wins it, bud. He'll get it. I'm here lurking, unpacking, and doing laundry. Oh, nice. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, it sounds like you definitely had a lot going on today. I'm glad we got the podcast recording and everything figured out. Or at least it sounds like we did, right? I assume Dan was cool with that. Not as big as I expected it to be. Maybe I'll put like a smiley face next to it. Can't go that far. Papa broke the stream when he triggered the command. Mic sound very oh really? Am I still sounding really bad, or was it just during when Papa was up? I confirm my presence break stream. Was it just when he was up, or do I still sound bad? Do I need to restart some stuff? You said it went very choppy, so it sounds like it's still okay now. Only during the command you were fine. Okay, it's probably the CPU got hit too hard. Oh yeah, my CPU's sitting real high today. Why is that? It looks like maybe I must have something in the background going, because it's usually okay. No, it's coming down now. Something's hogging my CPU for some reason. Yeah, when it goes crackly like that, that's what's happening. Anytime it's like happened in the past or whatever, it's because, especially when something gets triggered, like even that Strange Planet thing probably even has the possibility of making it happen. Yeah, I might need to look at removing some things from the stream, like Boobot or whatever. He'd be a really simple one to remove, just to keep things, keep the CPU down. You know what I mean? Or I could maybe shrink Papa's video too. Let me see. So now that we're talking about it, I want to look at it real quick. Thanks for letting me know, guys. When those things are so short like that, it's hard to know. But yeah, anytime I go crackly like that, it's because I'm overloading my CPU. And yeah, if you guys let me know, we can try to keep tuning this baby up. I keep adding stuff to the stream, you know, like I got so excited when we got the new streaming PC upgrades, because I just fucking slammed this thing. Like, Dolus takes a big chunk. Just his existence in general. Okay, Windows Defender just came up with something. Maybe it was the culprit there. I just want to see how big Papa's video is. That could be an easy thing for that one, to shrink it up. Properties. I ended up exporting that at... Okay, yeah, it's 1280 by 720. I can make that smaller. That's what I'll have to do. That should be an easy one. So hopefully it's the only thing right now that's doing that. But you guys let me know if you notice that crackling or whatever happening any other time. We have a service for Boobot. Should it be that his time has come? And we put Boobot to rest. If I had the time to make some like assets for that, I probably totally would sell it. But I think for right now, he's fine. He can stay there. We can keep him around. As long as I can fix up Papa's video, it should be easy enough. I can re-export it and make it smaller, because that's what I did with Dan's and mine. Because okay, let me test Dan's really quick, because I think I made Dan's small too, because I think I didn't think about that until I did Dan's videos, because I think Papa's are the ones I did first. So when I do Dan thumbs up, am I also crackly right now when Dan's out, or is that too much? It only brought up the CPU on OBS about 10%, which should be, I should have enough headroom for that. Dolus run the server farm off Dom's equipment. Yeah, he's fucking mining fucking Bitcoin down there in the dungeon, dude. That son of a bitch. What, do I not pay you enough, Dolus?
Paid it all. What are all these things floating around me? What is this? Hold on. What's happening? There we go. Get away, Tip. I don't need this fucking tip. Son of a bitch.
Not crackly when triggered the Dan command. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, I think it is just the size of Papa's video. So I'm going to have to get that resized. Hell, I could do that on stream if you guys would find that interesting to see. But it's pretty boring. Actually, I don't know if I could. Maybe we could try it. I think the rendering thing might fuck with the game stream. That wouldn't take that long to render anyways, I guess. It's just me clicking through some dialogue, so it's not very fun to look at, but... Alright, so we got my name, and then should I like maybe try to draw the logo? Let's see, can I do that? Let me get my extension out. I'll do the short extension. So the first one's basically just like a square. can't shoot that far. Let's get the full extension out then. There we go. Then we have the middle triangle-y piece. And then we have an outline right around it. Damn it. How's that too far? Come on. Then my cutout. I'm glad you're streaming. I have been struggling with anxiety all day. This is great. Oh, that's awesome, Stella. Well, I mean, it's awesome that I'm helping you with your anxiety. It's not awesome that you have anxiety. I don't want to say that, but it's awesome that, that it's helping you with your anxiety, because it helps me with my anxiety too. Sometimes when I just sit here by myself or whatever, I can be just an anxious mess. But when I'm here, I feel like it helps me like concentrate and stay in the moment. And so I'm glad that it helps you too. That's awesome. Covertly mining crypto on Dom's time. Yeah, Doles, fucking Doles, dude. All right, so now I'm gonna like clean out the insides of them so that only the black inside is left here, and this like outline from the outside, the negative space, is sort of what will show you the logo. Let's get rid of the extension. It's a little stretched because of the perspective, but I think it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. A little stretched, but we're okay. I can get over that. And the Hades music is sweet. This up a little bit. You cut it real close here. It'll be hard to get like a nice sharp corner here. There we go. Now this back part needs to be bigger. Needs to meet with the rest of it. This one needs to come up more. It's like squished at the bottom. All right, let me widen this a little bit. All right, so we stand up here. There you go, that's the logo, right? Close enough. See the two D's? Straighten this line up a little bit. go. Straighten this up a little bit. Yeah, looks good. Nice. Hell yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, that looks a lot better than my name. That was a lot easier to do too, I think. So now we'll leave that there, so hopefully the camera will see it when we do the playback. And back to the walls. Let me do short extension, then I can stand down here and do it, I think. I've noticed that the majority of the grime seems to be on the edges. Like after I do the white pass, I'll get like some bits at the top that take like a few couple passes with white, and at the bottom, which is best just to switch to green probably. Just do a quick pass with green. Top and bottom. Beautiful. Got a system now. So, Papa, you gonna be streaming tonight? We can dad chat tonight? Let's go with long extension in green. It's October now. I'll be on tonight. Well, I know what that means. Did you already tell us what you got going on? I'm pretty sure I voted on something in your Discord last night, but I was pretty gone last night. I was playing Power Washing Simulator. I was having a good time. But it looks like everyone wants to be a scared little child according to the vote. Intruders, hide and seek. Okay, there you go. Nice. That'll be interesting. I think come tomorrow, I'll have some scared little children on my stream, I think, as well, with Little Nightmares. That's what I'll be starting tomorrow, which I still need to pick that up. It's one thing I was hoping to cover on our next podcast, too, is some of our horror game shenanigans throughout the month. Since it'll be coming out another 2 weeks, we'll be able to hopefully talk about games that we've played and games that we're going to play. VR horror. Oh, it's a VR horror game too? Nice. So we're gonna get some VR tonight even. There you go. Are you doing like mostly VR horror this month, Papa? Is that kind of the plan? VR Beast still? Sounds good. Every Sunday night is VR horror. Okay, gotcha. I think you have told me that. My bad. That's why we're doing Phasmo on Sunday. It'd be cool to do another VR stream. It's been so long. And that'll be the first time I think I get to use my... Well, I'll have my heart rate monitor on for like Little Nightmares and stuff too. I guess I just don't expect Little Nightmares to actually scare me. I think it's more just like a spooky game rather than a horror game. Spooky doesn't mean scary. Next Sunday, Phasmo collab. Hell yeah. And we got Keegan with us too, is that right? Am I spilling the beans on that? Check it with Vince again to make sure he's down. Maybe we can get him to play with us. Yep, Keegan, me, and you. Nice. There you go. Cool. Nice and clean. A band-aid with an S on it. You know there would be several penises painted here somewhere. Probably won't have it in the game necessarily, but there would be. We all know. We ain't stupid. Look at that van. We got like a little. Is that base? That doesn't look like baseball. I guess it could be. Maybe it's cricket even? I don't really know what a cricket field looks like. It'll drop down here. Boop. Nice, got that piece. Finally got one spot clean. Well, I guess we got some of the railing cleaned as well. Our first piece of wall though. The flying duttresses? Is that what they call it? Or buttress? Flying buttress? I think I've ever seen that on like a skate park. I'm trying to think what that's for. I mean, wouldn't they not just have like steel beams inside the concrete wall? This side and then that chunk will be done, maybe? Nice. You can't walk that way. This is the end of the road for this part. That's on there pretty good. The extension out so you can get a little more pressure on that. But we switched to green. Like, while I'm up here, right? I got the reach. Nope, I fell! Alright, well, I guess we'll come back to that then. Let's see, have we gotten all the walls clean now? Did we get this side in here? Yep, look at that. Okay, we got all the walls clean now, at least for the first layer. We gotta get the paint off and stuff. How about we save that until after I get the floor and stuff clean? Let's start on these. Wow, this is just dust sitting on there. It's like coal dust. Like when I worked at the coal power plant. Everything was just coated in this thin layer of dust. Like thin but dense layer of dust. Power off all this chewing gum and shit. I mean literal shit. It needs to be like way more scuffed up, because you know people are grinding on this shit. It might look like it's benches for people to sit down, but I bet you people be grinding this. I guess it is a little wide for grinding. You'd have to have a pretty long skateboard maybe. Just a little bit. So how was everybody's Saturday? We never get to see you guys on Saturdays since my day off. Hopefully everybody had a good one though. Sometimes my Saturdays feel like they just come and go so fast. Yesterday I spent most of my day playing some Final Fantasy XIV with some friends, finally. Finally got on Gilgamesh and got to play with some friends. And it was cool to be able to play it again. With people. Playing it by myself for so long, it's a game that's meant to be played together. Into an old mill museum, I got more stories again. Hey, there you go, sounds good, dude. More podcast material and stream material, I'm sure. Sounds like it'd be a pretty cool trip, dude. Yeah, I hung out in Bowling Stream for a little bit yesterday. That was cool. It was good to see that guy. Can't tell if it's dirty or if it's just wet. Or if it's a shadow, maybe. Almost got this bench cleaned up. This could probably at least become like green here. Look at the floor while we're down here. Come on, is that not the end of the bench? I thought that would have got it all cleaned up. Where am I missing? The front here? Whoa, big old jump. Let's go with medium. Oh, I still got some gunk on the front. Okay. I see it. I see it. It's gotta be barely dirty anymore. Come on. Oh, really? It's on top? Okay. Huh, those spots don't look dirty. Got it. Alright, let's get the floor over here. Floor is multi-purpose. Might be best just to get the sprayer. I don't know, the sprayer for this one costs so much. I mean, the soap sprayer. The soap is nice though. You can just like barely spray a little bit and it's just clean. I'm trying to save up. I just need like 100 more and I can get the next level up of power washer. Looks like there's a kitty cat somewhere around here. Little kitty. See his little paws. Yeah, mystery kitty, exactly. This made me think of Judgment, you know? Every time we do an investigation in Judgment, there's like a stray cat somewhere and you can hear him. Like, what if there was that in this game, but you had to spray it with water or something? Piss the cat off. Get on out of here, cat. Go on now, get. Got one heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can run it up for you if that helps. Yeah, that sounds good. Do a sidecar next. One thing I know about concrete is that it likes to be as flat as possible, says Parkwarden. Alright. Sounds like you know concrete, buddy. There was one of the houses I did last night. It was a shoe house, and I kept getting text messages that said things like, "You're smelly," and "I'm taking a poop," and "I really wish I had a yogurt tube," I think is what they said at one point. And then after a while, finally, like, someone said, "Oh, sorry, Charlie got my phone," so I guess it was just like their child was texting me. I appreciate those little details that they include in the game, you know? Do that little bit of story in a way, you know? It's almost like story, it's like a little bit of world building or something. ladder and spray underneath it at some point. Be a ladder-shaped piece of dirt there. Cut this in half. Do this part. Yeah, this park is gonna be swarmed with kids tomorrow. I mean, who wouldn't want to skate in a freshly clean skate park, right? You know what I mean? No pieces of dirt that you're gonna run over on accident and stop your fucking skateboard or something. Uh-oh, hit a rock. Don't worry, kitty. I'll make sure no one ever knew you were here. Erase all the evidence. Patch for over here. There we go. This actually was like a section to the gallery floor. Okay. Nice. Looking very clean. Just gotta get this graffiti off the wall, then this area will be done. Let's go ahead and start on this area. Then do this ramp. I'll leave my logo up as long as I can. Just get $40 more. I could afford that better power washer, and this might even be faster. Kind of strange, but in this game they do seem to pay you as your star rating goes up. It's kind of cool. You can use the funds before you've actually finished the project. Gotta make a trip to Home Depot. Get me an upgrade. On the ramp it sounds more splashy for some reason. I don't understand why that would be. I would think on the ramp it would be less splashy, if anything, because all the water would be running down. Weird. How is the game audio? Is it too much for the music or anything? I know it's just a bunch of hissing, basically. It's not too bad. I'm sure somebody would have said something. There we go. Ramp done. Use 75. Just need $25 more. Let's see. Get a few more of these ramps. Ramps. Give me that money. call this the fun box. So any of you guys that might be checking out Dan's stream, has he gotten any wins on Warzone yet? I think he said he was collaborating with somebody today, which is pretty cool. Give me that $25 for this one. I think it's kind of interesting about the next level up of Power Washers. It looks like the first level Power Washer in a lot of ways. It has the same like color as the other one did. Oh, $10 more. Alright, one more ramp and we should get it. Let's get this one in the middle. This should be easy enough. It's gotta be worth $10. Gotta get the top, I think. A little bit of the side still. Boom, there we go. There we go. $2,015. Now we should be able to buy the heavy duty, the Prime Vista 3000. Because the first one is just the Prime Vista 1500. So there's more encrusted, more embedded, more tough. Same on stubborn. It actually does ingrained. None of them do that, so that's what it gets. Oily, still not there, and does more surface. Oh yeah, there's no professional duty one, so that must be one that'll get you the oily tick, I guess. It is an early access game, so they do still have stuff to make. So all I have is stubby gun and just the base nozzles for this one. Can I buy better nozzles for this one and extensions? Let me see. I certainly don't have the money for it right now, but yeah, the 3000 long one's $400. The soap one's $600. And then there's the short extension. Okay, $200. Okay, cool. Just kind of starting over in a way with a new one. Let's try her out. I'd say it's working pretty good. It sounds higher powered. Are almost cleaned. Gotta get the other side probably. Yeah, there we go. It's all encrusted. Boom. Stairs are done, got $40. The Deep Lore Power Washing Simulator. I totally missed that earlier, but not bad. Talking about the cat from earlier. Oh yeah, it's really clean. This ramp here. Curve. Switch back to white. A little bit of tough stuff up there. But a double pass gets the majority of it. Triple pass, probably finish it. Just gotta clean the side of it now, I assume. Maybe not the top of it. Yeah, it's gotta be the top. Oh, its upper floor quarter pipe still has a little bit. See, it kind of goes out for a little bit. Gotta clean up this bottom part. That's the skate park floor, though. I don't see any dirt on it. I don't know what else it's counting as quarter pipe here. When I hit tab, it doesn't glow at all. Just a little bit, maybe. I'll continue washing. Oh, there it was. So this whole thing is considered, okay, quarter pipe. Man. This thing would just be full of mud water by the time I'm done. I like the whole like watermelon theme here. That's kind of fun. Those vibrant colors and stuff. It's a pretty cool looking skate park, dude. beautiful. I just gotta get in this pool. First layer. Yeah, I like this power washer. I can feel it picking up more than the other one did. If there's ever like a reason to go back to the first one, the only thing I could see is if you had an upgrade for it that you haven't bought for the best one you have yet. Go, get add your soccer ball. Can I get it out of the pool? Probably not. Ooh, we got another star, huh? $65. Take it, dude. There we go. A full watermelon, $80. We're getting there. That's gonna be an interesting one. Got some the midnight going here. I love that saxophone. Another one, 95. How much did I need for an extension? I think it was like 400 or something, wasn't it? The first thing I'm gonna get is the long extension. Yeah, 400 for that. Might not get that until the next map. I'm being really quiet today, but I don't know, I'm just really into this cleaning here. I apologize. It's been a little boring, but I'm having a good time. It's such a satisfying thing to do. I know I say that like over and over again, but you know. Methodical and zen. Yeah, very good way of putting it for sure, man. It's so nice to see the progress over time. Just like hits all those buttons in my primitive lizard brain or whatever. It's like you're doing something. Something's getting done, and that feels good. Like, I wonder if that comes from like a survival instinct thing, where if it's like if you didn't do anything that day, then you know that you would be less likely to survive because you wouldn't have food or something. So that it's like nice to get things done because we have some sort of evolutionary like reward system, you know? It's interesting that you can have like a fake job like this, but it still feels like I did something. You know, or you can be like, it could be like a video game where it's just like, oh, I got my levels up today or whatever, kind of like Final Fantasy 14 or an MMO, where sometimes just leveling up can be like your goal for that day, and if you did that, then you can feel like you did something today, you know? Accomplish something, even if it was just like, I don't know, nonsense for the lack of a better term, you know? There's also a cultural thing in America about not being lazy. Yeah, that's true. I think there's some form of that in other cultures too, though, right? I mean, because like, I feel like in Japan they want people to like do so much schooling stuff. Like school is so much more hardcore in Japan too. So maybe that's just a different version of not being lazy in a way, right? But definitely, I've definitely felt that, the not being lazy thing. My parents were. The word lazy was used a lot when I was a kid to describe me growing up. My mom would call me lazy all the time. And I feel like it's not really lazy as much as it was a lack of motivation, but maybe that's the same thing, I don't know. I'm referring to the Protestant history, but you were totally correct about us not being unique. Right, yeah. That's what makes me wonder if it's like just a human thing, you know? Like an early evolutionary thing where brains just got wired that way, and then our cultures are just a result of that genetic predisposition or whatever you want to call it. I guess I could I'm just thinking perhaps that if there was like a super lazy person back in the day, you know, before there was society, that they would probably just die, you know? And so it makes me wonder if there is something, you know, in our genes that says like, we got to do something, we got to get something done, you know? Not that we all have it necessarily, but certainly quite a few of us seem to. Kind of like an ideal, idle hands make no work. Yeah. Traits got to breed out. Yeah, could be. Mm-hmm. Definitely seems like getting stuff done is a crucial part of survival, especially when it would come to doing things where, you know, like preserving stuff back in the day, you know, they didn't have, you know, obviously what we have, but also they wouldn't have had like salt necessarily as easily as we could get it, so all that stuff is so much more necessary. Definitely makes me feel lazy when I think about what people probably would have had done back in the day. But I'm sure if I was born at that time, you know, and I was raised in that way, that I wouldn't find it to be that hard to do, you know? It'd still be hard, but not, you know, I wouldn't know any other way, right? It's like a hindsight's 20/20 thing. You have a different image of the past because you live in the future that is very different. It's kind of interesting how like video games are like an extension of that like needing to get things done thing though, right? Because it feels like the biggest part about video games is to like complete something. It's like, or like a game in general is all about completing a goal. That's like kind of part of the definition of a game, is you have to have a goal to complete, right? There has to be an objective for it to be a game. That's like one of the bases for calling something a game. The games are a product of that same, you know, urge to get something done, perhaps. Yeah, going to that museum today, even with the technology they had, things were difficult to do. Right? Yeah. Like a small invention, like a small convenience, could be huge. Like today, it's like conveniences become like smaller and smaller, and we have to like sell. Like a company today has to sell you why this is convenient. Like, this is convenient because you have to think of it this way. But back then, it could just be like, hey, you can do this easier. And people are like, wait, what? You know? But it is cool to live in a time where most things are convenient anymore, and we're just trying to work on efficiency now. I think efficiency is a cool thing. And possibly more a part of our culture than it used to be. Maybe all culture, or maybe just America. I know it's not totally in our culture, but I think it's definitely something that's growing. This need for efficiency. Certainly I've heard the word efficiency talked about a lot more as an adult than I did as a kid. Like back in the day, it was just like, hey, if you got a ton of it, just fucking use that to your advantage. And anymore, it's like, if you have a ton of it, you better fucking be happy about it. Efficiency and automation, yeah, exactly. Efficiency kind of breeds automation, right? Because automation is the ultimate efficiency. It's just like a natural product of a concern for efficiency. Not that it's the only response, but I think it's kind of a natural one in my opinion. Yeah, it's just interesting, like, even from way back in the day, like, you may have even saw some stuff at that museum or whatever, that, like, early automation, like, might not seem automated to us necessarily, but if you think about how they had to do it before they invented that tool or whatever, like, basically automated to them, it, you know, freed their time up so that they could pursue other things, and that's how we advance, you know? It's like the positives of automation. It's like, sure, people might lose their jobs, but in the end, when we figure out what to do with all that free time, we might be better off. So they derail this, but a new emo got approved. Nice. Save, nice. I like that. That's cool. It's a good one, dude. Is that you, like, holding it up too? I'm gonna click on it and get a little bit closer. Nice. That's cool. I like it, dude. Yeah, there we go on the screen. That's nice and big. Hell yeah, dude, I like it. I'll be trying to use that for you. Did you make that one yourself, dude? Turned out great. You can like pretty easily tell what it is too. I feel like you can see the word save pretty well. Hey, Dolly! So you got more to board of mowing then? Well, really what it is that I kind of reached the end, Dolly. And when you can't advance much more than you already are, doesn't that get boring? I do still like Lawn Mowing Simulator, and I think it could still be fun to play. But yeah, there's just no reason to advance in the career mode anymore because I can't hire any new employees. Like I could get a better HQ, and there's a couple more mowers I could get, but I got the mower I wanted. And there's no reason for me to get a bigger HQ if I can't hire more employees, so I figured why not try another simulator. But I wouldn't characterize it as me getting bored of mowing lawns, though, personally. But how are you, Dolly? How have you been? What have you been up to? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Sunday. It's still Sunday for you? Yeah. It's late, probably, but it's still Sunday for you, I think. You had to go through a couple of iterations to get the word visible right. Yeah, that's usually how emotes are for me as well, man. Emotes are tough because it's just like such a small amount of space to make it legible, you know? I don't know what we could do, you know, in the big Wii to make it more visible, like if we had more pixels somehow, but if you gotta make the emote like fit in the message, the text message, so it's like I don't know what the solution would be. I like that I can at least click on it and see a bigger version of it, right? I'm okay, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, I feel like most of the times you come in here, it sounds like you're not doing so hot. But I'm glad you're doing okay at least, right? Okay's not bad. What do you got going on? You want to talk about anything? So this watermelon thing wasn't nearly as hard to clean as I thought it was going to be. Probably just had to get my extension out. Yeah, let's go get my step ladder as well. I'm good, but nothing special is what I mean. Oh, okay, gotcha. By that. So I'm overreacting. I'm sorry. I think it's one thing with like I've heard about like within America, it's sort of like our culture is to sort of just always say that we're doing well, even if we're not. You know. And I don't know if that is not just in America. That's just something I heard recently that was just like, yeah, there's this weird thing with Americans where we don't actually seem to give a shit about whether or not someone's doing okay. We just expect them to say like, oh yeah, I'm doing good. And then you just keep walking by or whatever, you know? But perhaps that's just my ignorant American brain, you know? Let's see. Where are we at? Right here's a little bit of dirt. Alright, let's flip off, move it over a little bit. This stuff on the side. I'm sliding down my step ladder. The ladders and stuff in this game are weird. Okay, now the other side, and I think I should come with a watermelon. Nope, I'm gonna move it out a little bit. There we go, got it. Beautiful. We've already almost got this done. The graffiti's gonna be pretty easy to clean up, I think. Let's go ahead and get the big guy back out. Man, Hades has some badass music. Every time I hear it, I feel like I want to play the game too. I do need to beat Hades a few more times to get all the story, I think. Well, Papa Hades doesn't want to tell me about my mama. Don't ask me if you don't want to really know how I am. Same thing with opinions. Don't ask if you don't want the truth. I think it's a me thing. Oh, that you're honest? I don't think that's a you thing. And I always want to know. I think it's just what I'm trying to say is that I think that I'm used to everybody just saying I'm doing good if it like as like a base thing. If they don't have anything special, typically the people I know would say like I'm doing good, you know, instead of saying like you know. Same old, same old. Like some people do say that kind of thing, but so that's all I was getting at. Not that I don't actually care. I'm just trying to explain how my reaction could have been thinking that you were saying something negative. But yeah, I appreciate blunt honesty and everything personally. I mean, me being on the spectrum, it really helps me understand what people are trying to say if they're just straight up honest with me, because I don't pick up on some of that subtle stuff sometimes when people are trying to like hint at stuff. I can be pretty dense and not understand. So I always appreciate people just being brutally honest and everything. But there also is like a nice way, I guess, of like saying your opinion, I suppose, you know, just to turn the coin over, I suppose, you know. It's always good to be honest about your opinion, but it's also good to be able to express your opinion in a way that's not, you know, abrasive and that sort of thing. Sort of like giving feedback to somebody. There's like nice ways and good ways and proper ways of giving feedback, and there are really shitty, improper ways of giving feedback. It's not really criticism, it's just like hurtful feedback. You're the spectrum? Didn't know? Yep, I am. I'm on the autism spectrum. I am a high functioning autism. I have high functioning autism, whatever you call it. It would be Asperger's back in the day, I suppose, but I'm definitely more on the high functioning end. Still haven't finished one run of Hades. Yeah, you'll get there, man. I think some of it is just like the luck of the build that it gives you, you know? Because, yeah, sometimes it's really the build that lets me actually, like, getting to Hades at this point for me is fairly easy. It's usually defeating Hades that's still really hard, and it depends on the build. But if I get the right build, I can at least, like, wear him down if I can dodge well enough, you know? I still have to use, like, a few extra lives or whatever in order to get him down. I can't do it without getting as many extra lives as I can. Sometimes I don't necessarily use them all, but again, just depends on the build it gives me, man. ET Spectrum people unite. Exactly, so absolutely. So I like to be open about that too, just if anybody else, because I've met quite a few people on here that are on the spectrum, and I think it's cool for us to go to stand united and everything, and so each other know that we're not, there's nothing wrong with us or whatever. I got Asperger's too, so I can relate. That's why I commented. There you go. Yeah, see? I think we could relate there for sure. I think it's great to be open and proud of that, even, because I don't think there's anything wrong with being on the spectrum. I mean, some of us have a harder time than others, I understand, but so I do get bothered sometimes when people use the word autistic in really like derogatory ways or whatever. They just like replace the word retarded with autistic, and it's just like really annoying. Some people even just, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too into it, I guess, but it is one of those things where I guess I get offended, perhaps. And it's like, well, that's not really what autism is, and you're just being an asshole. Because you think no one in here is on the spectrum, I guess. I haven't been trying too hard either. Oh yeah, I keep getting distracted by other games too, right? That's the thing with roguelikes too, because it's like, since it's the same like game over and over again, like not to say anything negative about Hades because they do it so well, but I think it can be alluring to go play a game that kind of takes you through something that's unique the entire time, perhaps. I mean, any game honestly is can fall victim to a new game came out, so I started playing that instead. So no one is immune, no game is immune to that, at least for me. If it happened where someone misinterprets my intention behind what I'm saying, comes out blunt, but I mean it as an observation. Yeah, I've definitely had that happen too, Stella. Yeah, some people have, how I view it is they have like a connotation to like a word sometimes. That's how it happens to me, it feels like. And I'm just trying to make an observation and like use the word ignorant, perhaps, you know? Because there's nothing wrong with being ignorant, because it's just a word. But some people have such a negative connotation with the word ignorant that like when I say that I'm ignorant or they're ignorant of something, they're like, hey, what the fuck are you saying about me, dude? And I'm like, you didn't know something, therefore you're ignorant. Like, it's just an observation. It's not saying anything negative about you. Like, we're all ignorant of something. Like, get over yourself, dude, you know, like that kind of stuff. It's just like we should just be able to identify these things and not have to like feel like someone is like calling our intelligence into question or whatever, you know? Stuff like that. That's the ones I've noticed the most. It's like, I'm just trying to describe something accurately, as accurately as possible, because I want to be understood as well as I can, because, you know, we have sometimes we're misunderstood. So I think that's one reason why I focus on communication a lot, because I don't think I was very good at it growing up, and I've tried to get better and better at it. Because I need to know how to logically communicate to make up for the fact that I don't have like that implicit skill, you know. But yeah, it is kind of interesting sometimes when you find that people have negative connotations with words that you don't maybe expect. Sometimes I find that interesting like after the fact, but usually in the moment it's just like, huh, I don't understand why we're not understanding each other. But then it's just like, okay, I can see how that maybe that could get that way for someone. Like one time I had someone who thought when I used the word arbitrary that I was saying that something like someone's opinion didn't matter or whatever. I'm like, no, something that's arbitrary, it can just be anything, man. It doesn't mean that it doesn't matter and I'm trying to say something negative about it. It's just that you could have picked anything, you know? It's like, just, I'm speaking with the definition, not with the connotation that you have, you know? Oh, I missed your message earlier, Dollar. You said, I don't outwardly say I got Asperger's, but I wouldn't hide if asked. Right, yeah, that's usually how I am for the most part, unless it sort of seems like it comes up and it would help add context, I guess, perhaps, to maybe something I've said or something or whatever. But yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. It's not like I say it to everybody, because not everybody cares and not every moment it's appropriate, you know? Because I just try to err on the side that nobody gives a shit about what I have to say, and then like if I can detect that they do give a shit, then I will start talking about stuff. That's usually how I operate. Keeps me from talking too much in situations where I shouldn't or whatever. Bothering people and pushing them away unknowingly. People at work have gotten used to my ways and don't take offense. Yeah, there you go. And that's I think one thing I've heard with people on the spectrum is that oftentimes we do find like friend groups and stuff that are like that too, like people who just understand us and we don't have to like be so careful around. Because I've definitely been like I'm like a one-on-one person and a small group person because of that. Because in big groups I find it hard because everybody has these different connotations or whatever. And so they think of words differently, and so it's like it's too much to like think about, and it's just like an overloading thing. It's just like, you know what, I'll just be silent. Because that's easier. Just to listen to what everybody has to say, because that's interesting enough most of the time. I like listening to people. If you can't tell, I'm like carving around my logo so we can keep that alive as long as possible. Me give a shit. Thank you, Stella. It certainly had its negative impacts too, having like coming from that like understanding or whatever. I think it helps me in most cases, you know, not talk to somebody about something they don't care about, but it also kind of gives me this kind of complex where I feel like nobody wants to listen to what I'm saying or whatever, and so I try to, like, I remember in Best Buy, when I worked at Best Buy, I had a supervisor who told me, like, you talk way too fast, man. And he made me realize the reason why I talk fast is because I think people don't want to listen to what I have to say. So if I get to the end faster, then I'll waste less of their time, because for whatever reason I feel obligated to say it. You know, like at Best Buy, I'm trying to sell them something or tell them about some technology or something. I had a teacher in college tell me something, I can't remember exactly what she said, but she gave me some notes once that helped me realize that sort of thing too. That's probably really when I started looking into like language and stuff and like, how do I talk to people better, you know? Because there's like a lot of like mechanisms behind conversation and stuff that I think now that I've studied more of it, you know, like some logical, factual, objective facts about conversation, I find that there are people who aren't on the spectrum who don't know how to talk sometimes either, like have a conversation sometimes, like not to say anything bad about them, it's just sometimes, you know, we don't have those talents or whatever. Oh, I think you're awesome, so fuck what everyone else thinks. Oh, thank you. I didn't mean to, like, fish for compliments, so I hope that didn't come off that way, but thank you, guys. I used to really care what people thought of me until I hit my 30s, and since then, I finally have been able to not care. I feel like I'm that way too, Dolly. I just recently turned 30, and yeah, I feel like that is definitely something I've finally kind of gotten to that point where I just care about myself, and if people don't like that, then they don't need to be around me, and that's fine. You know, I'm not asking those people to be around me, or I'm not even asking them to care. You know, I'm just gonna go around, and if I find people I care about and they care about me, that's cool. You know, that's something that's helped me stream too. I think early on when I wanted to stream, like years ago, because I've wanted to stream for a long time, it's been something that I've kind of always wanted to do, and it really helped me when Vince wanted to start it with me. But yeah, I think not caring as much helps. You know, like I'll just be myself, and honestly it comes off as being more confident and stuff, and so I think people respond well to that. And yeah, and I can just feel more comfortable in my own skin. I think another thing to help me with that a little bit though is the fact that I got a job where I work around people who aren't as, like, I don't know, I don't want to be rude to people, but some of the people I used to work with are like racist and shit. So I mean, I guess I don't care to be rude to people who are racist, but there's like a lot of negative, like, thought processes that I grew up around and stuff, so I'm also glad to be further away from that, because I think that helped me make those realizations eventually, you know. Recognizing things help to find a best solution, how to cope. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of what it is for a lot of us on the spectrum, is we just got to find our way of coping, right? It's good to be comfortable in your own skin. Other skin doesn't fit as well. Yeah, that's true, Papa. I mean, that can even be like with body dysmorphia stuff too. I mean, to get more like literal on skin fitting, I guess, but like it's just good to be comfortable with your own body shape and stuff too, as well as you as a person and your personality. I think that all kind of ties in for me into like the idea that happiness is something that's practiced. And so if you are trying to actively be happy, if you're trying to enjoy things, if you're trying to come at things from a positive angle, it all kind of helps you out. And not caring about other people and focusing more on like how you view yourself rather than how other people view you, I think is part of that practice. It has been for me at the very least. This place is looking fucking sweet, man. So we gotta do all the walls, but it's all right. We'll get there with all the paint. Should be easy. I gave you a compliment because I meant it, not because you were fishing. I appreciate it, though. You know I do. You mentioned before how you have a great team that you work with. That is super important to have a healthy work environment. Yeah, I agree. And my boss is definitely, that's like one of her main priorities, it seems like, too. She does like this process where when we hire people, we have like a fit interview first to see if their personality fits, and it's more just trying to figure out who they are as a person and whether or not they're going to jive with the team and stuff. And then she checks to see if they're like technically sound. I mean, and I'm talking about probably like more of an entry-level position because it's usually just like a base tester position I'm talking about, but I think it's really helped. Everybody that gets hired, it pretty much becomes like a friend to everybody else pretty quickly, you know. Makes it so everybody is very easy to work with, easy to have a conversation with, you know. People want to actually participate in work events, which I think is important. Yeah, I love having a good team to work with. There's people that I work with that I actually I play Final Fantasy 14 with now. I just got to play with them yesterday, so I'm hoping to, you know, even strengthen those relationships even more. You guys have actually met my boss a few times. She actually hangs out in the stream sometimes. I don't know if I've ever like pointed it out. I guess maybe she wouldn't even necessarily want me to, but she does lurk. She's talked before. But yeah, you know, I like having these kind of conversations with you guys too. It's just nice to be able to talk about stuff like that. It's kind of part of the whole practicing being happy thing, I think, you know? Having conversations like this, make sure it's like out in the open. Certainly helps me, you know, being on the spectrum. I like just being very blunt about things. So I feel like just having some real talk about it is nice, you know? Instead of like dancing around the subject that I feel like sometimes people do a little bit, you know? They talk about it implicitly more than explicitly. Well, hi, boss, if lurking. Know that we all appreciate your hardworking employees so much, and please give him all the reasons. I'm sure she would laugh at that. I don't think she's here. She usually shows up for my Witcher streams. She played The Witcher recently, and she likes to watch me play The Witcher to see how differently I play it than she did. And they act like a good or a goof most of the time, so it hides the fact that I am. I find situations awkward. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it's sort of like a coping mechanism for you. Yeah. I can definitely understand that. I feel like as a kid, I did that a lot. I did the goofing thing. I feel like I'm not as good at it anymore. I don't know. Sometimes I don't find myself to be like that funny, I guess. Like not intentionally funny as much, I guess. Like I couldn't write like a comedy script or like do a stand-up routine, you know. When I was a kid, I felt like I was a little bit better at it. Yeah, I think that's a fine way of doing it too. Because I mean, then being a goof is fun, you know, and I think that's a positive. Usually, positive stuff comes from that, positive feelings. People tend to like to goof off as well. People on and off the spectrum. So yeah, I think that's a good coping mechanism. Okay, we down to basically just the logos on the floor. I'm gonna clean the walls before I clean the logo. The logos are the last thing to go. My name and the logo. And get as close as I can though. Looking beautiful. Go ahead and break these two in half. Got visits from Apollo, your dad, Jake, and next up, Mama. She's never been like in the chat herself, but there was one night when she was watching because she went and had dinner with my brother, and it was when I was playing Lawn Mowing Simulator one day, because I remember Moonbreeze was kind of relaying her messages into chat, and I remember she had let me know what Chunkle has our mower still and stuff. So she has sort of been represented in the chat before, but my mom's not really a person who would make an account, unfortunately. She's not as computer savvy, or she's not computer savvy enough maybe to know how to do all that stuff by herself. But I have told her, you know, if she ever wants to hang out with me, I am here. That's easy. I believe everyone is on the spectrum to some degree. You're probably right, Dolly. We don't really understand enough about it and about the human brain, really, to know what exactly it is. I mean, just calling it a spectrum is like our newest way of talking about it from what I've read. Because it used to be that there was like Asperger's and autism and then high-functioning autism, and then they realized like it's all sort of the same thing, and they made autism spectrum disorder or something like that. And yeah, I'm with you. I think that everybody kind of just has the way their brain works, and I guess we call it autism probably because there's just enough similarities between certain brain types that we notice patterns and stuff. You know, like the stuff we have in common. Yeah, I agree. There's still much to learn about the human brain. And all the many configurations that exist. Nope. No, well, at least she saw you in action. Yeah, absolutely. I think she's claimed that she's lurked before, but I mean, I don't know where she would be lurking besides maybe she watches on Facebook is one of the things I was thinking. Because like when I post on Facebook, I think there's a link there and maybe she could watch the video in Facebook. That might be a way that she checks it out sometimes. I'm not sure. I feel like she'd really like my Phoenix Wright streams because she likes kind of like crime stuff. I mean, she usually likes true crime, I guess, so maybe not, but like, yeah. Good, but it still says it's dirty. Dirty on top somewhere or what? Maybe the other side of the wall? No, pretty right here. Okay, still gotta do this side, I guess. My autism mainly interferes with my ability to interact socially. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of where mine is too. That's like the biggest problem I've had, and but I feel like I've coped with it well enough anymore. But it certainly is, I think, part of what keeps me from like going out and desiring like a very active social life. I certainly desire a social life, but not like the same way other people do, I guess. Thank you for this open conversation. Oh yeah, absolutely, anytime. Thank you for participating in it and having a conversation. Because just to be blunt, it's more fun to talk with you guys while I'm playing these games than it is just to sit here and play them. I mean, I'm still here to sit here and play it by myself. I did that last night for 3 hours, but the reason why I love streaming is because we get to talk to you guys about whatever. It's just a chance also to possibly spread a positive message to someone who needs it. You know, if there's anybody lurking out there who needed that positive message, then hopefully they could get it here, you know? So I like being positive, and even like with jokes and stuff, I like to try to keep jokes to be more of like a positive spin on things. I'd rather laugh at someone who's like being overly supportive than laugh at someone who's like diminishing someone or something like that. It's like one of my favorite things about Workaholics is like most of the time in that show, like what's funny is just how stupid they are, but they're encouraging each other because they think each other is like right or cool or whatever, even though they're doing something like stupid or whatever. I think some of the comedy just comes from how like positive they are in all these situations and how much they believe in themselves when they shouldn't for certain things, you know. I like to try to kind of keep that energy going on if I can. It's healthy to speak about things that people might be ignorant about. Yeah, there you go, Doll. I like how you made it like all caps and stuff. Exactly. Absolutely. And I feel like when I hear conversations and stuff online, I always appreciate learning new things, you know? There's plenty of things I'm ignorant about, and it's so much fun to remove that ignorance, or however you want to say it, or whatever. I think ignorance should be celebrated as like a moment to learn. Like when you realize you're ignorant, the moment you realize that is the moment you can now learn something new. Because I think it's sort of like this idea of being uncomfortable with being ignorant, or the word ignorant is partially why people have like a really hardcore cognitive dissonance, where it's just like they heard something and it's like that goes against what they thought before, and then they have a hard time reconciling it and actually believing it because of how different it was than what they thought. And I think if you're ready to be ignorant about something and you're more willing to accept that and not have as much dissonance in your own mind, not that you shouldn't be skeptical, because obviously make sure that what you're hearing or whatever is the truth or whatever, you know, don't lose sight of that, but be open to being wrong about something. I think I just need to get to the top of this wall now. Let's see. Maybe a ladder, or can I? Do I have the ups? Oh, dang it. Maybe if I get right on that little lower ledge. Nah, damn it. Not happening. In some situations, though, ignorance is bliss. I mean, that's true. I can't argue with that. That is true. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, but it's still not the best situation either, right? Because like I feel like that's with like health stuff. 'Cause I've definitely kind of operated a little bit with the whole ignorance is bliss thing with my health for a while. And now I'm finally like going to the doctor, getting things checked out, you know, trying to like fix my cholesterol. But it definitely was a little bit of ignorance is bliss going on there. Not bliss that I should be relishing in, but it was nice to not know about my high cholesterol, I suppose. Go, got that. I need to get that over there. Okay, there next. It's one of my favorite songs on this soundtrack, or whatever, this album, I guess. Right now, let's drop down here. Hup. I've never traveled outside the US, so when I worked at a hospital and a coworker was not American, I would ask them about where they were from. I knew I was ignorant about their cultures, but was excited for the moment to learn about them. Yeah, exactly. You're celebrating that ignorance, you know, because you had a moment to sort of like replace it or whatever. I mean, maybe it's wrong to say celebrating the ignorance, but you know, you were celebrating that moment that you could no longer be ignorant, right? Instead of focusing on the fact that you were. Which is also like when in response to that, like if you were the person being asked about your culture, I think it's good to be open about that stuff too. Because if you're like look down on somebody for like, what, you didn't know how my culture works or whatever, then that's like kind of like being negative about someone trying to be positive in their own like way. I think sometimes people are just insensitive about people's questions. Sometimes it's like some things what I've heard some things be called like maybe racist or whatever, and I'm like, I don't think it's racist. I think it's just people being curious, and you're just annoyed because so many people are curious about it. But I don't think it then makes it racist for people to ask you a question, you know. But I can't necessarily say I understand. I've never been asked a question to me. I mean, the question I've been asked that I can kind of identify with some people is like, people ask me what my ethnicity is a lot, because they don't know what I am based on what I look like. Especially when I was young, there was a lot of people who would just call me Chinese, or I've even been told to go back to my country and that they don't, like, I don't speak Spanish at me. Like, there's people in my high school that said that shit to me. But if someone was just like legitly saying like, oh hey, I just kind of want to learn more about you, what's your ethnic background, I'm totally fine with that, you know. But I've just heard people on the internet getting mad, like, hey, white people, stop asking me about that stuff or whatever. And it's just like, I mean, these people just want to know more about you, man. You know? It's just weird that you're being so negative about it. But maybe there's just a part of that conversation that I'm unaware of, so. There's one wall. Still needs me to clean it. Let's see, can I detect walls from all the way across the map? Looks like I can. It's not one of the walls next to me. Alright, we're gonna have to walk up to every wall, check to see if it's my wall. There's gotta be a wall with just stuff on top still, I feel like. Oh, right here? Wall. Alright, so a little bit on top. Yep. Boom! Alright, rails. Rails, these rails? Railing is fine. Oh, this rail. Probably need to get the bottom of it. I'm gonna lay down. Give her a good spray. Well, if anything, this conversation has made me respect you both more because I can relate to the struggles it brings and how hard it is. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's nice to find out when other people are also on the spectrum and everything, you know? Like, I think it's cool. I've seen some streamers even like put it as a tag on their stream, and I've considered that before. But I guess I think at that point I'm just not a fan of like labels. Is usually like kind of where I land on that. Like overall, I'd rather not like pigeonhole myself in a way where everybody's just gonna immediately talk to me about that. I guess I don't know exactly what it is. I feel like it's just something that if it comes up, I'll say it. But I don't need to shout it out to everybody. Kind of like what you were saying earlier, Dolly. We don't like openly like say it the first thing we meet people or whatever, but it is something that if asked, yeah, sure, I'll tell you. But I do admire that people do put it on their stream text, I will say. Now that I'm looking at this again, definitely needed to move these up a little bit, especially this one, I would say. All right, let's get rid of the name Dom first. I've had it where people were shit talking about me in other languages, and I've understood them, and it wouldn't confront directly, but would then ask them the time or something in that language and make them realize, hey doofus, I understand you. That's funny. I think those moments are funny when people like use their native language as like a place to hide and have secret conversations or whatever in public. I think those kind of stories are always really funny. Because it's like you're gonna have that less and less as like a person who knows a foreign language or whatever. Because language, like more and more people are learning other languages. I know it's more like probably that more and more people are learning English than anything else, but I think just language learning in general is getting easier and more accessible. But yeah, those people are gonna have a harder and harder time talking shit in their language. It reminds me of that Game of Thrones episode. I don't know if you guys watched Game of Thrones, but you might know what I'm talking about. There's like an entire episode where somebody does that. Keeps calling this person all these sorts of names. And then she picks the right moment to show, oh, I understood you the whole time, dude. It's such a sweet moment. Yeah, because that's the kind of thing too, like, I don't like shit talking and stuff because I feel like it's just a negative thing to have around, you know? Well, not that I haven't done it before or whatever, you know, I'm human, I suppose, but it's just something I try not to do, you know? It doesn't really do anything for you. It's like, not even really all that cathartic either, you know? Talking to someone about something, it can be cathartic, but just shit talking isn't really all that cathartic. I think it's really just, you're just festering something, making something grow inside you that's just negative. But if you have something that you want to talk about that you don't like, you can do that. But shit talking is like a specific way, I think, of doing it. I thought it was interesting. That kind of makes me think of this video I watched on YouTube once. It was for... what was that? Fuck, now I can't remember what it's called. Well, it was the guy from Vsauce, Michael. He had his own show on YouTube Red, and it was all about, like, brain stuff. I can't remember what it was called. Mind something or something mind? I can't remember. But he had an episode where he talked about, or where he on catharsis, and what he did is they had these people. I don't remember what the experiment was, but oh yeah, it was like you were able to shock somebody or something, like provide pain to someone else. Fuck, I don't remember what it was, but either way, the test was that they would have one person sit in a room full of stuff they could break after trying to get them frustrated, I think. And then I can't remember how they got them frustrated though. And then they would put someone in there and say that they would let them break whatever they wanted. And then they had them tested them again and saw like what happened. And the person who broke the stuff and got the catharsis actually was more aggressive after the fact. And it was actually kind of like a negative thing that they did the whole catharsis of destroying stuff. So kind of like indicating that catharsis might not, that kind of catharsis isn't really like that effective. So you can still see the logos. That's cool. They chose like a pretty good angle for it. Not the best angle, but there you go. Let's watch that one more time. All the walls get cleaned first, and then the middle of it, I cut the logo out. And you can see me outline it. And then zip. Nice. Got some money. Let's do this motorbike and sidecar real quick. And then we'll do the fire station. No, I've said my bit. Alright, dog. Feel free to lurk all you want. But you know, we're happy to hear anything you got to say. But I know how that can be. I can just be like the kind of person where in the streams where I'm just like, okay, I have something to say right now, but as soon as the conversation's done, then I'll step back out and just watch again. The episode where Daenerys lays down the law and Dracarys on the guy. Yeah, exactly. Or the time that the calls that were talking about her without knowing she was Khal Drogo's wife. Oh, I forgot about the second one. Yeah, I was thinking about when she said Dracarys, because like that's how the gnome that I think isn't that what she says first? No, she just starts talking, right? In Valerian or whatever. But yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Was when Khaleesi did all that stuff. That was really cool. But the other time was cool. I forgot about that because they didn't know that she was a past Carl's wife or whatever. Hey, what's up, Allie? How you doing? Good evening. How you been? Doing good. Just having some conversations and stuff today, chilling out, spraying some shit down. How are you, Allie? So good to hear from you. It's cool they do a recap at the end. Yeah, I know. I love that recap thing that they do. I think that's such a cool feature. Definitely a good idea on their part. Let's see how fast I can get this cleaned up with this new power washer. Look at this baby go! Going so freaking fast, dude. It's like I'm riding this motorcycle or something. I'm gonna get low. %91 already? Come on, give me that list of things I need to clean. That was one of my favorite Katamari songs. Turn it up on my end. I'm good. I've been lurking on and off. Oh, okay. I'm playing New World. Not usually my type of game, but it's actually all right. Really grindy. Oh, is it really grindy? Okay, yeah. It's an MMO, right? I watched a little bit of it. I think when they first released it. But I haven't seen any of the new changes or anything. Or maybe it's not when they first released it. I think maybe it was just in beta or something like that. I watched some streamers a while back playing it. Yeah, watching it, it looks like it's a cool game, but I don't know. MMOs are always such a commitment anymore, you know. I've been into a couple of them, and I was real into them. Like Final Fantasy 14 is my MMO of choice, for the most part. Yeah, it's like I can't be bothered anymore to get into them too much. Okay, let's see. So I got some on the tire. shit up there in the fender. The wheel needs some love. Maybe some love from this angle. Check it out. A funk. It's 99% clean, and I don't get a list of what needs it. Spoke set. There we go. This front tire needed a little bit. Oh, jumped! I hate when I accidentally jump. So like jarring. Tire's good. The spoke set still needs some love. There we go. Okay. Spoke set. There we go. Now I'm getting the list. Go. Swing arm. I thought that would be the swing arm, maybe not. Sidecar seat. Okay, let's check that out. Got it. Swing arm. Is that not this thing? Oh, there. Yeah, it says swing arm right there. Got it. Nice. That's probably my fastest one. It's gonna get like all clean and then just still have me spraying it for a little bit here. Down for another round and another round and another round. There it is. There you go. Easy peasy. Hey, Lemur, what's up? What's up, everyone? I actually got New World last night. It's all right. Oh, yeah, cool. Right on. Yeah, it's an MMO. It's very similar to WoW. I played it like a little only because my husband wanted me to play. Oh, really? But I agree, it's all right. Right on. That seems to be the general consensus in that it's all right. Okay, let's see. I need to get the extension for my new one. And I could get the short extension, or I could get the turbo nozzle, which is turbo nozzle's pretty good. Probably better than the medium extension, if I'm honest. I mean, the soap nozzle would be nice. That's 600. I'm gonna have to get that up for the next one, I think. So we'll go ahead and get the turbo nozzle because I can afford it, and we can still afford the short extension. Let's do it. We'll go ahead and clean this SUV up real quick. We can make a little bit more money, and it should be pretty quick. My poor SUV! Look at the state of it! Dropped the kids off at the play school and the police had closed the National Park Drive for some reason, so I had to double back over the dirt tracks to get home. Trixie wasn't built for roads like that. Please help her look all cutesy again. XXOXXOXX. You got him, ma'am. I'll spray her down nice. So unfortunately my phone is at low power, so off to the charger it is. Dom, thank you so much for the stream. I hope you all have a great year and rest of the day, I think is what you meant. And great conversation today. Absolutely, Stella. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Glad you could hang out while you could, or that you hung out while you could. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks for all the conversations today, guys. Yeah, I just got it because I have a friend group that all playing, but I think Final Fantasy 14 is a much better MMO. Oh, yeah, right on. Yeah, it looked like when I was looking at it earlier, I was watching the trailer and just like some gameplay stuff, a little bit, not like too in depth, but just a little bit earlier. And that's the vibe I got, is that it's very WoW-like, and that's just not really something that I want in an MMO. Because my biggest thing with WoW that I didn't like growing up, I mean, there's a lot of things I think that I didn't necessarily like about it compared to like Final Fantasy MMOs, but I think it's like the whole Horde and Alliance thing. I've just never liked that, and that's one thing that Final Fantasy 14 doesn't do. Everyone's on the same side in Final Fantasy 14. There's still PvP, but everyone like in the story is on the same side, and I think that New World looks like it's doing the whole two sides thing. Am I wrong there? I hate all the walking. Oh yeah, is there a lot of walking in New World? I know in fucking WoW when I played it, they I think it was like level 40 before you got your first mount, and it took so fucking long because I've tried to play it with some friends because I had a lot of friends in high school that played it, and my dad plays it, so I've tried playing it with him and stuff, and I remember I finally got to level 40, finally got my mount, and then like the next week they lowered it to level 20 or something to get your mount, and then that's when I stopped playing. I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I don't need your fucking bullshit. You're not wrong. There are 3 groups you can be part of. Oh, there's even a 3rd group. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Like, not that it couldn't be done right or whatever, you know. I don't want to say across the board I'd never be a fan of it, but like that was just one thing that I didn't like about WoW, is that you could have somebody come from like if I was an alliance, they just some horde guy who's like way over level could just come kill me sometimes in certain areas and stuff. I'm just like, this sucks. Never really had that in Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, you just worry about the goddamn monsters. Final Fantasy usually has the attitude of trying to bring people together too. They want you to play together and form a party and stuff, so I think that having 2 sides would just make that harder. Also with Final Fantasy 14, one of the big deals that I like about it is that one character can be every class. I think that was like a huge game changer. I think in 11 that was true too, maybe though. But yeah, either way, Final Fantasy MMOs, they don't want you to make like 100 fucking characters. You can have one and they can do everything. And I love that. There are a lot of walking, yeah, there's a lot of walking, yeah. And I don't think there's any mounts. Oh, no mounts at all in that game? Like, ever? That's kind of a weird thing. I heard they are going to add mounts later. Oh, okay, which, yeah, I would hope so. I mean, it even looks like a game that should have at least horses or something, just like something basic. They have fast traveling. Okay, well, that's something. But it's only in certain situations you can fast travel. Of course. Damn. One thing that has been nice is it seems even though you're part of a faction, it seems everyone still kind of works together. I don't know, maybe I'm still too low of a level to be a good judge. Oh, I see what you're saying. This music, oh yeah, this is from Hades, dog. Unless maybe the last one may have been Katamari Damacy, I'm not sure. But yeah, the music soundtrack I got going on is from the original soundtracks from a few different games. But yeah, we can get some strange stuff sometimes. But that's good to know that everybody still works together at least. I think in WoW there may have been you may have been able to party up even if you weren't on the same side. I don't know. So I might be mischaracterizing that a little bit, but in Final Fantasy you can team up right away, and it's not like, oh, you picked Alliance, well I'm Horde, dude. So fuck. You know. I always like picking Alliance when I did play it. That's always what I picked. Some people I knew were Horde though, and it's just like, well, I don't really want to be any of those Horde races. So that sucks. What still needs it? We're at 99. The bonnet. Guess the bonnet is the hood? Is that like the UK name for it? There we go. Brake lights, fog lights, and headlights. Okay, all the lights. Click done. Lights. Good music, just don't go with pressure. Oh yeah, absolutely, doll. Yeah, I totally hear you there. Yeah, I do need to maybe freshen up my music selection a little bit sometime as well. Maybe even weed out some of these original soundtrack songs that feel like extra weird or whatever. Oh, she looks so beautiful and just in time for my afternoon catch up with the girls. Thanks muchly. Go. Oh, I did the other side first, I guess. Nice. Continue. Now on to the fire station for $1,100. This is gonna be a pretty good contract there. Wait a second, did you see how they had the tire spell? Oh yeah, with a Y? Yeah, I've noticed that the entire game it's been T-Y-R-E, but I guess I assume that's just another way of spelling tire, I guess? I don't know, I guess I was assuming, and every time I see that, and maybe Dolly, maybe you can help us out, I always just assume it's like the UK spelling of stuff. You know, like I think color is spelled 2 different ways between US and UK, so I thought maybe that's how they spell tire there. I don't know. Let's see here, Denver drill. Our fire station's as mucky as a pigeon. Ordinarily, we'd just break out a few crates of the cold stuff and let the strong arms and hoses have it. But what with being sent here, there and everywhere in search of the mayor's dang cat, we just don't have the time. I messaged you from the lower branches of an oak tree at Great River that I can already see has no cat in it. Your name came highly recommended. Thanks, Denver. Let's do it. Dolly says, yep, okay, cool. That's what I just assumed. It seems like a lot of these simulator games are all based in the UK, which I think is very fascinating. Because the lawn mowing simulator definitely was. And this one seems to be. I thought there was one other one that was UK based, but I don't. Maybe it was just those two. But still, 2 in a row? I thought that's pretty interesting. Maybe not a coincidence. You guys like your simulators over there? I'll have to ask my husband. He was born in the UK. I've never seen him spell it that way. Oh yeah, interesting. That's cool. There you go. One thing we were ignorant about, huh, Dolly? And now we learned, and we don't have to be ignorant about that anymore. Fun moment to learn. Let me put my medium extension on. I can stand back and still get some closer pressure. Like, let's try to go white. See how much we get off of just the white. Doing first pass, seeing what we got here. Hey Layla, what's up? How are you doing? So glad to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Sunday. What is this? Somebody's coming here at night and spraying on the firehouse. Son of a bitch. Ignorance is the gateway for growth. I like that. That's cool, dog. I think that's a good way of phrasing that for sure. All you have to do is step through that gateway and learn yourself something new. Let's go ahead and do a real rough stripe down there. A little bit here. Get rid of this here paint. Got it. Beautiful. One door down. Should we go ahead and get the next door? Get the doors done first. 2 passes on white. Let's see what we got left after that. Go. Switch to yellow. Damn local teenagers graffitiing the shit out of the fire department. Honestly, how would the fire department ever get this dirty? Like, come on, firefighters. I think this is your neglect right here. Did a fire happen here? It almost looks like it's all like from smoke or whatever, you know? Like carbon left over. Hey, Ty's got me a hydrate. You got it, bud. Got some water right here. Thank you very much, sir. It's lacking on my hydration duties today. Oh no, you're good, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You don't have to, but I appreciate that you do, man. Because it is easy to forget to take a drink when you're streaming. Hell, even when I'm just playing games by myself, I can get that way, where it's just like, okay, yeah, I'll do it in a second. I know I'm thirsty, but let me just finish this real quick, you know? Especially when you're playing something like Minecraft or something. Where just one thing changed to another thing all the time. True, because it's not like their trucks don't have huge hoses, right? I mean, he kind of addresses that in a way, right? Because I think in the thing you said, like, usually we leave it to the guys with the strong arms and the and the big hoses or whatever. But I mean, looks like they haven't taken a big old hose to this guy in a while, right? You'd think it'd be easy enough for him, right? Just some of that. Spotlight still's got a little bit on it, maybe on top. There we go. Let's do a jump shot. Rid of that rust. I think it's funny how you just power wash rust. I mean, maybe it's not rust, but it looks like rust. It just goes away, apparently. I don't think that's how it works in real life. Yeah, man, I was hella dehydrated Friday myself. Oh, yeah. It happens, dude. Got a bloody big hose at their disposal. No excuse for the filth. Exactly, dog. Exactly. Let's talk about the firemen, not the trucks. Oh, that's funny. I think I get what you're saying there. How's your day today, Dom? Hope you're well. I'm doing good. How are you? Today's been pretty good for me. Haven't done a whole lot today, which is, you know, that's always nice on a Sunday. Was watching a little bit of Dan's morning stream. I prepped some tofu. I got it pressed and now it's freezing in there, so I'll have to thaw it out and press it again here. Probably after the stream. Yeah, other than that, hanging out, having good conversations. What you been up to today, Layla? Wait a minute, that just registered for me. Oh, what Dolly said? That's funny. This stuff's a little thick. Let's try the green one. Yeah, green will do it. The green is pretty good. Still gets the pressure, and you get a pretty wide spray. Yeah, I can definitely feel the difference from like the first power washer. Like this would have taken me a lot longer. I would have had to do all this with the yellow. Let's see what we can do with white, but there's gonna be a lot of extra gunk on here, I think. Ooh, white is taking off a lot more than I thought. Still some extra gunk though. Green can take that away for us. Here you go, Dolly. How does this one fit for the game? Some shovel knight action right here. Just get this lower brick wall. I was honestly getting schoolwork done that I didn't do last week. Okay, gotcha. I had James Bond marathon with my family. Nice, that's cool. Which ones did you watch? You guys go for like the real older ones, or are you guys watching like the newer ones, the Daniel Craig ones or whatever? I like James Bond myself. I think it's a pretty cool series. I have, or at least I had. I'm pretty sure I still have it. But I had some of the first ones on DVD, like a whole box set I got for Christmas one year. It was pretty cool. You know, like, thinking about James Bond, I think one of the cool things I like about James Bond is that he's one of those characters that gets played by different people. I think that's actually, like, a cool thing. Like how, like, the Doctor in Doctor Who or whatever, when it's, like, a mantle that someone else, like, takes up. I think that's kind of cool. If that's the right word for it, mantle. Like a very interesting way of preserving a character and stuff. All looking pretty nice. This is coming together really fast. Holy crap. Oh, we got a whole tower back there? Is that where they do like practice fires or something? Oh, that's kind of badass. All right. I'm gonna look forward to doing that. Get this short guy done first though. Go for green. That's pretty good. A little more here. Little nuts right there. Do I need to get up under there? No, we're good. Alright, back to white. Isn't Idris Elba going to be the next Bond or something? Oh, you know, I think I did hear about that. That would be cool. Be the first black James Bond, right? I think that'd be a nice precedent to set, you know? Like, isn't the current Doctor Who like a woman as well? Which I thought was really cool. I haven't caught up on Doctor Who, so I haven't got to see her. I could be wrong, because I remember there's a lot of people who didn't want the Doctor to be a woman. Even though he clearly says it in an episode that he's been a woman before. There are so many people out there that's just like, dude, come on. We started with Daniel Craig ones because you can buy them all on Sky. Oh, nice. You're halfway through a Spectre right now. Then we're going to see the last one at the cinema. Oh, nice. Cool. Hell yeah. What is the... Did they just come out with one recently then? When you're saying the last one? Honestly, no idea. People were saying it was gonna be Harry Styles at one point. Oh, so maybe those are just rumors or something. Okay. I think it would be cool. I think he would make a good Bond. I mean, I guess I can't think of too many Idris Elba movies off the top of my head, but I think just looking at him, he definitely could pull it off. I think. I just honestly like the precedent of making James Bond another race besides just like a British white guy or whatever. It comes out in a couple of weeks. They're like on VOD and DVD or whatever, or Blu-ray, I guess now. Because I thought it came out in theaters a while ago, right? Is it the same one, or is it like another It movie? I can't say I really follow this, so I'm not really sure. I've never really cared for James Bond personally, but if Harry Styles were to be the next one, I would purposefully avoid watching them. Actually, I don't know who Harry Styles is off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of who that is. Little did the stream know, Dolly Parro is the Bond. There you go. She'll be appearing in the next movie. I think they could make a female James Bond even. I think it would be harder to get most people to accept that, kind of like the whole Doctor Who thing, but I think it would be cool. I don't see how it really violates any part of the character either. The latest one, No Time to Die, came out quite recently. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even realize that. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that one out. I haven't been like huge into the new Bond movies, but they are pretty good. You know, I have liked them for the most part. I think Daniel Craig does a pretty good job, and I think the whole overall tone of them is interesting. It's definitely a big shift, I feel like, from the originals. Or not the originals, but the prior Bond entries. It was kind of like a reboot, wasn't it? They kind of went back to the beginning of his career. These new ones. One thing I've always liked about the Bond movies was the gadgets. I've always been a fan of anything that has gadgets in it. It's probably really what got me into Bond in the first place, was all the little gadgets and stuff. Boom! Squeaky clean. It's coming together quite nicely. I feel like this is going to be the biggest challenge right here. I'm not even sure how I'm going to get all the way up to the top there, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, shall we? Gonna try green on this wall and see if just using green instead of white and then yellow, see if that suffices, because it gets a lot of the encrusted stuff off in the first pass. Just went slower even, it would probably totally get it in one pass. Boom. There you go, easy peasy. It's not getting the rust. Use my turbo blaster for the rust. Wipe it all away. I'm trying putting the extension, the full extension on with the green and see if it does more. I think it's getting a little bit more. It's closer. It's nice to be able to reach some stuff in the ground. Oh, okay, in the kitchen one chat here, Ty says, oh yeah, I guess that hasn't been decided yet. I thought they had decided on either, so I hope that they do, to be honest. I mean, unless they find a better person, but I think that would be a really cool direction to take that. I've really cared for them until now. My dad's always loved them, but yeah, I think Harry Styles would put me off it. That's funny. That would just ruin it for you. Like, you get started and then like, oh shit, it's Harry Styles. Now that I don't like the guy, he just doesn't feel very James Bond to me. Gotcha. Be open about not liking Harry Styles. What would I know Harry Styles from? I feel like I've heard the name before, but I can't think of his face. Should I just Google him real quick? Harry Styles, let's do it. Let's check out Dan's stream. Let's check in on that real quick. Looks like he's having a good time. He's got a smile on his face. I'm sure he's saying something real ornery, as usual. Alright, let me look at Harry Styles. Harry Styles. Okay, I recognize his face, but what from? Is he a singer or something? He's a singer, songwriter, and actor. Okay, so he does act and stuff too, but maybe he's more known for his singing and songwriting. Was he in like a band or something that was famous? I don't really recognize him. Back to Dane's stream, keep that in the background. He was in a boy band called One. Okay, he was from One Direction. Okay, gotcha. I thought he may have been from one of those bands. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, that's my old man showing right there. What is this One Direction you're talking about? At least I knew what One Direction was, I guess. I just never listened to One Direction, but I don't think it's really my type of music, so... Fair enough, honestly, but as someone who was well and truly obsessed with One Direction when I was younger, I don't think I could ever bring myself to dislike him. There you go. I'm sure he's a talented person, you know? Seems like a handsome fella as well. I mean, I guess I could see him as Bond, you know? Like, I guess I like to keep it open to anyone, but I can see why he doesn't seem as Bondy, because he's kind of like a smaller guy, and well, James Bond's not the biggest guy. Maybe it makes more sense for him to have some sort of build because he's like a secret agent and he's supposed to fight people. It'd be weird to see a person with like very small muscles fighting people and successfully. Idris Elba seems to have that with him. Let's go back to green, I guess. Green seems to be the best medium here. Sizes, of course you were. I don't like what you're insinuating by saying that. Yeah, what are you trying to say, huh? All I'm saying is your demographic was quite keen on those fellows, yeah. They were the heartthrobs of their time, huh? Kind of like, I guess it would have been like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys back when I was very young. I was never really into that music that much either. There was a couple of Backstreet Boys songs that I was like fine with, and I would, you know, I'd even sing if I heard them, but it's never really my type of music, you know. I don't know if that's what One Direction does. I guess I don't even know if I've heard a One Direction song. Yeah, he's not the most intimidating person ever, right? Yeah. I think Bond needs to be like able to intimidate, right? Hey, Miss Vanquish, what's up? How are you? It's been a while since I've seen your name in the chat. Hopefully things are going well over at your house. Hope Vince is good. What are you up to today? Where's all this gunk coming from? Like moss growing on the sidewalk. Entire bottom strip done. Boom. Right up there. Cut across. I don't want to compare them to the Beatles, but it was our generation's equivalent. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that, yeah. The Beatles were like before the Backstreet Boys and stuff too, basically, right? Because there's different aspects to the Beatles you can compare them to, right? Because they're not really musically like the Beatles, I wouldn't assume, right? It was just more like culturally, like how they, honestly, I feel like it's more like how women react to them, as far as I'm picking up, that they're similar to the Beatles. There are some crazy videos of just people like fainting and stuff with the Beatles. I've never been that into like anything before, but that probably feels pretty amazing. If you're that into something and able to like faint because you're so excited or whatever, like that's some excitement right there. Generic white boy pop group. Didn't miss anything in my opinion. yeah, I didn't think I'd miss anything that I'd really like want to go back and check out for sure. But it is nice to know, you know, the cultural relevance and stuff. Kind of like knowing how the Beatles were responded to, as well as knowing their music. You know, knowing the music's obviously the primary thing, but it's also interesting to know their cultural relevance as well. And at least in the One Direction, it's kind of interesting to at least know their cultural relevance, even if I don't really care about learning their music or whatever. Mr. says, hello. Yes, all is well. Lazy day here. About to make some tomato soup and sandwiches for dinner. Sounds delicious. Awesome. I'm jealous. It sounds awesome. Tomato soup would probably be pretty good for my diet as well. Maybe that's something I could look into. I do like tomato soup. It would be what to serve with it, because I got to avoid bread if I can. It's high in carbs, which turns into sugar in the blood. The fanaticism around them would be the cheap comparison. Right, yeah. That's definitely what I was trying to get at for sure. It's interesting how that works too. It's funny, like I don't know, because thinking about it, like all these young girls being like swooning for them or whatever, you know, to the point where they like faint or whatever or pass out. Just makes me think of like if it was the male equivalent, like an anime, it'd be a bunch of guys with their noses bleeding or something. Like I don't know. They always have like in animes this super dramatic nosebleed thing when guys are like turned on or they see a really hot girl or whatever. It's just like all these girls will just be like bloody noses shooting out the whatever. What, the Beatles? Right, it's the season for soups. Yeah, I know, and I need to get better at soups. You're absolutely right. I do love me a good soup. I got some clam chowder in the cabinet. Maybe that's what I could have for dinner. Don't know how good that is for my diet, but at least I gotta get it out of the cabinet, right? Oi, very not the nosebleed. I think it's like that kind of, I guess thinking about that thing just makes me think about how different culture like that is looked at, you know, like when girls put up pictures of the boys they like in their bedrooms, but then guys put up pictures of girls in bikinis, and how that's just like, it's almost the same thing, but it's like a different vibe, I guess because of gender role weirdness. I don't know. I went to see Justin Bieber, One Direction, and 5 SOS when I was younger. That says a lot, doesn't it? I've never heard of 5 SOS unless that's standing for something that I might otherwise recognize, but I have heard of Justin Bieber, One Direction. Probably shows my age that I'm not all that familiar with what you're talking about. I'm glad we can still hang out and be friends though, you know what I mean? Isn't that cool? Age doesn't matter. I have a bunch of awesome crockpot soup recipes I'll have to send you. Oh yeah, for sure, do it. And crockpot, like I can make that in my Instant Pot too, because I don't really have a crockpot, but I do have my Instant Pot, which I sometimes use like a crockpot. Let's try green. There we go. Nice low passes. All I'm gonna say is some girls have the right to say, I'm not like other girls. You do not. You are a member of the monolith. I love that meme too, that I'm not like other girls, how there's like a lot of girls out there who say that. It's like, oh, I'm special and unique. Yeah, you're special and unique just like that other girl who says she's special and unique. I think that's a funny meme or whatever. I think that kind of reminds me of one thing I think about sometimes when it comes to just like us as like people and as a society sometimes is I feel like most people want to be special, but they don't want to be different. If you guys know what I'm saying there. Like, we all want to be special in that, like, we're the only one that's like this, but we don't want to be different because it sucks being singled out, saying you're the only one who's like that. You know what I mean? It's like you want to be different, but in a good way, and then we call that special. But they're really like the same thing. It's just like how they end up being looked at, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I'd love to be special. I'd hate to be different. It's like one of those perspective things, you know? 5 Seconds of Summer. Okay, I think that sounds more recognizable to me. 5 Seconds of Summer. Gotcha. That's a cool name, too. I like that name. Especially for like a music group. This seems like a pretty cool music group name. Heck, even better, I use Instant Pot for everything. Yeah, there you go, right? Instant Pot, the way to go. That thing is amazing. I need to utilize that for more things like soups and stuff. I've only ever used it as a crock pot a couple of times. I usually cook rice in it and noodles in it because it's just so much easier than boiling water and all that jazz. Oh, and then Layla said, I also had a fat crush on Rory the racing car. So, I mean, Rory the racing car? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know who that one is. Oh, I'm not like other girls. I listen to the Arctic Monkeys and Tame Impala. That's funny. Hell, I like the Arctic Monkeys. Am I not like other girls? And Tame Impala's pretty good too. Hell, at one point, liking the Arctic Monkeys probably was like a rare thing because they used to be like an indie band, like really underground. Poor girls, they, you know, they're just not as unique as they used to be just because of their Arctic Monkeys fandom. The band got big, but now you can be a hipster and say you liked them before they were cool. Thai Kids TV show, he was a literal car with a face, and before you judge me, I was like 4, okay? Well, Layla, I'm glad that you shared that with us. That is adorable. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of us have had cartoon crushes or whatever. It's all good. You know, it'd be kind of funny if it, I don't know, I just had this thought, I guess, about furries, and it would just be funny if like there became another furry fandom or furry like fandom that was all about cars because of like the Cars movie, and I guess whatever you're talking about, Layla, and all these other things. That'd be so funny if like people just started dressing up like cars for whatever reasons people dress up as animals for the furry fandom. Now introducing Cars. We like to have big orgies dressed up as cars. Or whatever. I don't mean to make it all perverted. Ties is all break for you. As Vegas says, you need to use the pressure cooker part, best chicken ever in under 30 minutes. Oh, yeah? For sure. Well, I mean, I do use the pressure cooker part for everything I use for it, but I need to use it like more like a crock pot or whatever, right? You know what? I have some chicken breasts. I guess I could probably try to figure out how to put those in there. I mean, mostly it's just I just don't know the recipes or whatever, so I just don't think to use it that way. Because I was probably going to throw these chicken breasts in the air fryer, but maybe I could do them like that, get nice and juicy in the pressure cooker or something. There we go. It's all done. Let's get this section done real quick. You know, it makes a lot of trust to admit that. Yeah, it takes a lot of trust to admit that. Yeah. That's why I appreciate you sharing that with us. It's good to not take yourself too seriously and to be able to laugh at yourself or whatever. Share that kind of thing. Let's get a little bit more serious about this rust. I'll send you a chicken recipe now. Yeah, do it. Definitely. You DM me on Discord, or put it in the food in Discord or whatever you you want to send that, I would love that. But I need to use that chicken in the next couple of days, so that would be something I could probably jump on tonight. Maybe get it marinating at least so it's ready. There we go. God, even the door, it's like, don't you guys even at least use the door enough to keep it from getting dirty? Fuck, man. This door looks like it hasn't been open in 30 years. Like, what the fuck, man? Keto chicken soup, no carbs. Oh, cool. That'd be perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do low carb stuff for sure. I need to lower my blood sugar and my cholesterol. So that sounds like that would be a good meal for that. I don't know how high chicken is in cholesterol, but I guess I'm just assuming it's better than beef at least. But I'll have to do some research on that. Yeah, I'm trying to like basically change my entire diet to be like low cholesterol and low sugar stuff as much as I can, so that I can then maybe ease myself back into having those things every once in a while, or maybe like one meal a day can be one that I don't worry about it with, you know. Because they didn't tell me I'm like at risk of diabetes or anything. They just told me that I have elevated blood sugar, and I was just like, okay, well, I need to do what I can now to prevent that from getting any worse. So part of doing that is learning recipes like what you're talking about, Miss Vanquish, and getting used to different flavor profiles and stuff with vegetarian and vegan food, and embracing that more. Like figuring out how to make cauliflower rice like I like, and I'm pretty excited to try out Ty's tips and tricks for that. Okay, now I've exposed my childhood self. I'm gonna lurk for a bit and do my physics work. Okay, it sounds good, Layla. Good luck on your physics work. If you need to, you know, express anything else about your childhood self, or anything else for that matter, you know where to go. You know we're listening. We're here to accept you. What am I running into in this? This is going pretty quick. Let's get this area here. Oh, you know what I just thought to do? I know this song reminded me of it, but I just thought I should see if the Bug Snack soundtrack is something that I can put on here. I forgot that soundtrack was sick, dude. The song reminded me of one of the Bug Snack songs. Go. Now we just gotta finish up frame. Yeah, I gotta get from this angle. Perf. Oh yeah, I love this song. Oh yeah, Satisfaction Simulator. There you go, PokePlace. How you doing? So good to see you. It feels like it's been a minute. Hopefully things are going well. Have you expanded your game collection recently or anything? Anything exciting to share? Makes you feel any better? Raven from Teen Titans was an awakening for most guys in our generation. I think I was definitely a part of that there, Ty. I remember watching Teen Titans. Raven and Starfire were both something like that for me, probably. You know what? I think I'm gonna go grab myself soda. I haven't had a soda yet today, and I gotta get rid of that soda sometime. So I'm gonna go grab one real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I got myself a little root beer. Oh, Pokey says I have, but what do you got? Lay it on us. I mean, at least she's somewhat human. Yeah, that's true. That's funny. Comparing it to your car there, Layla. Got Tokyo Mirage Seasons, FE Encore, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Darkness, and pre-ordered Metroid Dread. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta get Metroid Dread. That's one I want to stream. It looks so good. I've actually never played a Metroid game all the way through. I watched my brother play.
There appears to be
the big one
a
on
new
GameCube.
subscriber.
Oh, Ms. Vanquish is subscribed? Nice. There you go. Thank you. That's for 9 months. Look at that. Thank you. Now you can get rid of those pesky ads if you have any.
Warning.
Yep.
Warning.
Oh, looks like Dan's stream is done and they're coming in to hang out. What's up?
Are awesome.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi.
Dan, how was your stream?
Welcome, Raiders.
Did you get it? Dan's coming with stuff? Hey, you got Dom Ross. Dom. How are you, buddy? I guess now my stream's up in the background. Huh? Should we go see the streamception here? Whoa. What happens when it catches up? It's just my stream, my stream, my stream. Let's keep going. And then there's another one. And then there's another one. And then there's another one coming. That's hilarious. And then boom. All gone. That's pretty cool. Streamception, exactly. Yeah. That was interesting. I've never done that before. Feels like I was making a hole in the universe or something. No, I don't see that. Oh, thank you for the shout out for Dan there, Ty. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, there he is. He's gonna pop up. Now, there we go. What's up, man? So did you get some wins, Dan? I popped in to check on you a few times. Looked like you were smiling every time, so that's a good sign. At least you're having some fun. These windows are fucking filthy, dude. Fuck, I'm exhausted, are ya? That game took a lot out of you, buddy? Is it getting pretty late for you now? Oh yeah, it's getting pretty late. It's almost midnight for you, right? Yeah, I got back wins. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good to hear, man. Who was it that you got to collab with? I know you said you were collabing with one of your friends. Who was it? Is it somebody that I know or anything? Is that one already clean? Window frame is, but the window is not. I bet they still have some on the bottom I need to clean. Damn it. Got it. I'm gonna have to get up there at some point. Now we've made it almost all the way around. Once I clean up this area here, then we'll be able to go get the roof and everything, and then we can go onto the tower. Used to work with him years ago. Old time friends, man. Oh, nice, cool. So does he stream too, or were you guys just playing together? Is that how that worked, or? Laughing at the stream censor mania, isn't that funny? And when we were watching each other's streams on our stream or whatever, I thought that was pretty funny at the beginning. It's like, no, you close your stream. No, you close yours. Getting her taken care of. Yeah, he streams mainly Battle Royale games, but if I'm honest, I'm going to give Battle Royale games a little break again because it takes a lot out of you. Yeah, I can agree, man. I think that's why I typically don't play them like in general, because it takes a lot out of you, man. It's a lot to like be paying attention to and stuff. It's like a very intense thing. That, and I'm not that great at them. That's definitely a big part of it too. I think it'd probably be hard to stream them too. I mean, we've only streamed them a couple times, I think, back when it was Vince and I. Because, I mean, I really like games like this because I can talk while I play, you know? This is probably like the most comfortable type of game to stream because I can talk and play it at the same time. But I think my favorite game to stream right now, though, is Phoenix Wright, just because I love all the voices and stuff, and I feel like I get to put on more of a show, I think, so I feel a little bit better about it at the end. Or more like I offered something, I guess, maybe is the way to put it. There we go, that's pretty much as I can get of up there for now. Side of that window frame. Okay, back to green. That's so nice seeing all the dirt just wash away. Dude, I have no time to read chat because you have to concentrate. Exactly, dude. It's rough, man. That's why I feel like I probably won't really stream a Battle Royale. Certainly not like multiple times or whatever in a row. I'd probably mainly only do it for some special reason, like if I'm doing a collab or something like that. I can see that happening. But yeah, because it's just, I don't know, I like to talk to my chat too much. You guys are too much fun to talk to. I wouldn't want to take that away from myself. And that's what I was talking about with the RP streams too, because the RP streams, it can be a lot, so you kind of concentrate and you don't want to talk out of character in game and stuff, and so it's definitely a different type of thing that you gotta like prepare yourself for, you know. And hopefully your audience, you know, understands when you're not talking to them that it's maybe not because you don't want to, but because it's just kind of hard to do at the same time. I feel like it's just inherently tough to maintain a good mental in Battle Royale since wins are so few and far between. Yeah, I agree, Lemur. Yeah, I think it's nice to be able to win stuff more often. Like with some, I always quote this, but there's like some study that I think it was COD that did it, or Activision or whatever. They did it with COD, but they had found that players need to win 10% of the time to continue going on average. You have to get a win 10% of the time. That's like the lowest player would go on average and continue playing. And so that's definitely not true for a lot of people in Battle Royales, you know, because I mean, a lot of people gotta lose before the game's over. But yeah, obviously that's just on average though, because there's plenty of people who will still play Battle Royales for days. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think it's when they were doing research for their bots in games, because in some of those COD games you play against bots and you don't even know it. And those bot games are like meant to give you that win so that you can keep playing and hopefully, you know, buy stuff and microtransactions and yada yada. But I remember a lot of people were like mad at the time when that information was coming out, because they're like, what? You put me against bots just so I can feel better about myself? Fuck you. And it's like, honestly, I would just say thank you. Just trying to keep the game fun for me, and I appreciate that. Yeah, we did some meal prep today, so I'm all set for the week. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, meal prep's definitely a great thing to do, man. Hell yeah. I should probably get more into that too, since I'm trying to control my diet a lot more. I should probably get into some meal prep myself. Would probably help me make yummier tofu-based stuff and stuff. Get that marinade going, you know? Take the extension off now. Oh my god. It's just as filthy up here as it was down there. Son of a bitch. No one could have expected this. Inconceivable. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream Battle Royale games much. Just needed to scratch that itch. Yeah, right, there you go. That's probably like sort of how I would feel too. Just scratch the itch every once in a while, you know, maybe like have fun with a friend who likes to play them a lot, and then take a break. But I'm glad to hear you got some back-to-back wins though, dude. That's exciting. Oh yeah, man. I'm buzzing a little bit after those. Is clean. Really honestly don't know what this ledge is for. A little bit of dirt. Or carbon, I guess. It all looks like it's from smoke or something, you know? It's like coal or something. I always think about when I used to work out at the power plant. We have a coal-fired power plant that I worked at for a while, and everything was just covered in this really, you know, thin layer of coal dust all the time, and it looked like exactly like that, basically. I mean, maybe not as heavy on the vertical thing, but everything that was flat would just have this coating of coal on it. It's just like in the air. Is the ledge a ledge when the ledge is not on the edge? Sounds like a Dr. Seuss book thing. Is the ledge a ledge when the ledge is not on an edge? I don't think it is, right? Isn't that the definition of a ledge? To be on the edge? Sounds like, yeah. Every time I say it in my head, it sounds like a Dr. Seuss rhyme. Personally, I don't really enjoy streaming COD because I personally think that's my thing. I find myself more comfortable playing story-different games. That's my genre of a streamer. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I wasn't sure how to start out where I was going to end up streaming, but because it's like hard to know what people are going to respond well to, you know, at first, you know, when you're trying to find what your kind of path as a streamer is. And I have found, yeah, that story games is really fun. You know, especially like obscure games too that people haven't in your community haven't seen yet or whatever. That's my favorite kind of thing to do. And for me, I guess the voice acting ones are really fun too. That's something that I didn't expect to kind of run into. Like everybody enjoying the voices that I do as much as they do is something that took me by surprise a little bit. And I like doing them. Phoenix Wright's my favorite thing to stream, dude. I even like watching it back myself just to hear the voices that I use, to be honest. That might sound weird, but I definitely watched almost an entire stream of myself playing Phoenix Wright just because I like hearing the voices that I do. I feel like it sounds super conceited. There's a ton of Papa Kappas. Popping the Kappa in our asses, huh? Yeah, there's Dolly. Thank you for reminding us that you're there, Dolly. I'm glad you're here. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on the ledge. We're halfway there. Whoa, DMC everywhere. I like hearing your voices. Oh, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, definitely would like to try to get more into the whole voice acting thing. I feel like I enjoy it enough on stream that I probably would really enjoy it as like a career, possibly, or at least as like a side thing. So I need to like kind of buckle down and get some time to put myself out there, at least, you know, like put my my bait out there so that a fish or a gig might come by and take a bite. If I have the time, I could probably even audition for something. I found a website where you can audition for voice acting stuff. Kind of want to get a little experience before I do that. It's a real tight little spot here, isn't it? Right, gotta shut the stream down and just sit in a quiet room for after 4 hours of COD. Jesus. Yeah, right, exactly. Get on Fiverr, I do that for commission music jobs. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Dan. Yeah, I already got most of it set up on Fiverr. I need to like do some research on how to price myself for that, because I just have no idea what's a reasonable price or whatever. I don't want to like undercut myself for how much time I'm gonna spend on it, but at the same time I want to make sure I'm competitive, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Fiverr is definitely what I have in mind, to try to just get like people who requesting my voice, possibly. But I would like to use, I think it's called, what is it called? I don't want to get the wrong one. I think it's backstage.com or something, or .net or something. There's some website, something stage, I think. But where you can actually like audition for stuff as well. And they have a whole voice acting section on there. So that's something I've taken a peek at a couple times. But some of those are like longer term projects though. It's like we have this whole series that we want to do. And we want you to do like webcam voice reads like once a week or something like that. And it's just like, okay, well, let me start with something smaller. And then maybe I can work my way up to something like that. Have you gotten much commission music jobs off of your Fiverr, Dan? I don't think we've ever talked about that. I know you're breaking your stream down, so no big deal if you don't have time to answer me or whatever, just so you know. I know how it can be once you raid somebody and like they start talking to you or whatever, and you want to talk to them, but you also need to like get some shit done real quick. So no worries there, man. Boom. That's clean. Got all around the edge clean. Let's finish this wall over here, and then we'll get this thing there. Yeah, man, the best jobs were when people wanted like 5 to 20 seconds of sampled sound, and I charged like 50 pounds. There you go. That just shows you how generous you are to us when you give us something like that long. I think so far we've all pretty much donated about that much to you, if not more. Haven't used it for months now though, because I haven't had time. Oh yeah, haven't. So have you gotten some like replies or something on there, and you just haven't like been able to get to them or something? Is that kind of what you mean? Man, you have a lot more to do. Yeah, I do. You're right, Allie. I really do. I mean, I got this whole other tower over there. Look at that. I assume I gotta clean that too. I'm not sure, but I assume so. It looks fucking filthy, so maybe I just want to clean it. I don't know. Could be that. I just have the itch. This is probably like one of my most expensive contracts, so it's like $1,100, I think. Government contracts, baby! With this new pressure washer, I'm getting through it pretty quick. They don't give you a timer on this game, not like they did in Lawn Moon Sim. We kind of know how long I've been doing it. Oh yeah, man, you like get it for free. Anyone else, you better rent out your house, boy. That's funny. Do you get people who are like super appreciative and stuff? I know like I think the one time, I think I've only gotten artwork done on Fiverr one time, but I remember that time I was so happy about it that I gave the guy like a huge tip just because it's just like, man, you did a really good job. And I want to make sure that you're getting paid for that really good job. I like to overcharge artists a little bit, or not overcharge, but overpay them a little bit. I like to give them big tips. Because I know how it can be out there when people are just like, come on, you're good at drawing, fucking draw me something. Why do I gotta pay you for it, you know? I've even had family members that have been similar to that. Well, maybe not family, but, you know, people I've known and been like, well, you're good at something, do it for free, right? I mean, you just do it in your free time, so why not? It's just like, well, come on, you know? I do it in my free time when I want to do it. So I like to try to make up for that a little bit when I get some artwork done or whatever. That's why I can't let it go undonated, at least when Dan makes me something. I gotta at least donate some money to his stream because he won't take my thugging money. With Fiverr, if you're inactive for a while, your listing goes down, but you can just reactivate it. Oh, okay. So you, like, in being active, I guess it's just going on there and checking for messages or whatever? Just gotta make sure you keep checking the site, I suppose? Yeah, I got most of it set up the other day, and then when I got to the pricing part, I was like, oh, shit. I guess it's gonna take me a little bit longer because I need to look at other people's posts and stuff, and I was like, I guess I'll do it later. And then I haven't done it, but I need to get it done. I also need to record like a sample of some of the voices that I do or whatever. But I feel like I just get so caught up with stream stuff that, you know, like I'm really motivated to do stream stuff because I like upgrading the stream for you guys and stuff. 50 pounds is very cheap for a music producer, though. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know. I have no idea how to price this stuff. Terrible about knowing how to price stuff myself. But it certainly is a skill, you know, so you should get paid for that. Especially if you went to school for it and stuff, right? I like to give my music artists a big tip. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Tip of the old glass, huh? You mean a big tip by pouring some out for your homies. Give him a big old tip in my glass, so much so that I pour some out. Yeah, but when you have the other side, a bloke sent him singing Rue lyrics over a popular song and wanted me to mix it. The recording was so bad that I had to refund him because some people think music producers have magic and can make anything sound good, but you can't polish a turd. Recording shit, mixing will be shit. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta have some good starting materials. I mean, it's just like video stuff too, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, what we've seen with like green screen stuff when I try to cut it out, like if the green screen was lit poorly or whatever, it makes it a lot harder and you can only get so much out of it, you know? So I totally understand what you're saying there. Like every phase of the production needs to be done well in order for it to really be like, really probably what you're imagining as the person trying to get it done. Yeah, some people think they can just give you shit and you'll give them gold. It's like, nope. If that were possible, then the world would be a lot different, I assume. Which AI is probably making that more and more possible, I guess. I have to give my clients a big kiss on the tip. Oh god. Oh man, that turned real fast. Exactly, man. It's if the base content is crap, you can't polish a turd. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we had this one guy on the podcast that had a really shitty green screen. Perfect Papa Kappa moment. I'm going to deep. Excited with your new lighting, Dan, for the next podcast. I think you're going to be even crisper. It'll be even easier to cut you out. And if you can figure out how you can get some virtual webcam on your Mac, then that would really help too. Make it even easier to pump those babies out. We need something more powerful than that. We need more powerful than that. Didn't mean to jump. That's gonna take forever. I think we need some metal cleaner. Let's see. Switch back down to my small dude. And need to, no, we got metal cleaner right here. Some rust remover. It was way faster. Perf. Back to the big guy. Okay, this thing should be completely done except for the top. So we need to get above it. Let's go ahead and do the floor down here, and then we'll get this entire area done. Might need more than white, though. Something stronger than white, I don't know, white just has such a nice wide band. I can get it to work, maybe if I just move slowly enough. Don't have enough money to buy this much multi-purpose cleaner. So I just gotta make this work. Right, I gotta close this stream down, sounds good, Dan. Do what you gotta do, buddy. Going to look good, man. Exactly. Raising the quality of that podcast just a little bit by little bit. If anybody wants to check out the podcast, we got a new episode of it. If there's anybody who's interested and hasn't seen it yet. Exclamation point Strange Planet. Here, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat real quick. I assume everybody here's heard of it. And maybe subscribe, but if you haven't, there you go. Check it out. Let us know what you think. Alright, back to the white one. pretty good strategy. I'm getting quite a bit. Gonna have to come back and get the moss or whatever the fuck that is. Something's growing under there. Feed me, Seymour. What I'm kind of wondering is where does all this filthy water go? There's not like a drain or anything up here. There must be like a gutter somewhere, right? Just evaporates. Super fast. Slow but sure progress. I was watching some other people a little bit play this game before my stream. One thing I noticed other people doing, and I guess I've had the thought to do it a couple times before, is they move their mouse around a lot like this, and they'll just like stuff, and I'm just like, oh god. Like as a viewer though, it's just like it might be effective for all the fuck I know, but whoa. You know, I like to try to keep my camera as steady as I can for the most part. But I feel like in real life I probably would do something like that, where you kind of quickly move it around an area, you know. But it's just interesting to see what other methods people use, you know, like where they start. Wasn't too many people streaming it though. Doesn't seem like this is one of those big simulator games. And honestly, I thought it was funny. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the second episode of the podcast, but I know that it gets brought up. Dan brings up that at one point, Lawn Mowing Simulator was higher than Modern Warfare Warzone, right? Sorry, Call of Duty Warzone, my bad. I don't know, we just thought that was kind of funny, but I've not seen it do that since. So I'm like, are we sure it wasn't just one day when there was a streamer who was huge playing Lawn Mowing Simulator, you know? It's so hard to understand those numbers when you just look at them without any context, you know? Because sometimes one category will be like so popular because one person who has a bunch of followers is in there, you know? And it's not like that game is super hot right now. It's just that there's a guy who's very hot right now, I guess, who's playing it, or guy or girl, you know, a streamer who's super popular playing it. But I saw like a ton of people were playing New World. That one's really popular right now. A ton of people watching it as well. Like 505,000 people were watching it, I think, when I saw, that's a lot. But like a fifth of it was one person. One of my favorite songs from Hades right here. New World is in a weird place too, since it is owned by Amazon. Raises some questions. Yeah, you know, that's a valid thing right there, Papa. I'm sure somebody at Amazon is pretty happy to see that. Like, oh look, our game is the highest on our platform for streaming. Okay, cool. We'll see for how long, right? Because it was, I think it was the top spot too, and it was in like beta or whatever when people were playing it last time. I think the game was, if I'm not mistaken, I thought the game was released and then it got like some poor feedback and then they went back into beta. I think is how it works. So this is like the second release of New World. Either that or I'm mixing that up with another game, but I swore it was New World. And then that other game Amazon made that just totally fucking bombed. Was it Crucible or whatever? Interesting concepts and it looked very pretty, but it just wasn't very fun to play. We almost got this. A bunch of streamers got free keys. Well, there you go. There you go. And I bet all the streamers who got free keys, Papa, were probably Twitch streamers, huh? How many people will be streaming it over on YouTube? Alright, I'm making accusations. I have no idea. But, you know, just makes you wonder, though. I'm sure that's definitely helping the category's numbers, you know, give it to the big streamers so that your game comes up to the top of the list because that one guy with 100,000 people watching is playing it or whatever, you know. It's not like a losing strategy by any means, but it is kind of insider trading kind of thing, you know, in a way, or whatever. Manipulating the market or something. Yes, that's what you get when you're a partner here on Twitch. You get that special treatment, getting them Amazon game keys. I don't know that I'd want to be a partner. I don't know. I'd have to really consider that. Affiliate's been fine for me. But I don't know. If I became like a professional streamer, I guess that would be definitely something I'd probably consider much heavier. Hydrate from Ty, you got it? Cheers, buddy. Give you a second to tap your screen. Oh, look at those calories, 160, oh my god. Cheers, buddy, I appreciate that. That can take another swig. I wish Glimmers had amounted to something. Yeah, me too, man. I'm totally with you, dude. A lot of cool stuff about Glimish, man. If it had the viewer like base to justify it, I'd probably still be trying it, you know? Or at least I would have probably gone back and tried it again by now, just because, you know, we had all those connection issues and stuff that I was getting frustrated with. But still love the idea of it, you know, still want it to be bigger than Twitch and YouTube if it could. Like their attitude alone at, you know, approaching streaming is super admirable, but then like the FTL and everything and being able to talk to you guys in like real time, and that was incredible. You know, like it was awesome to be able to have these conversations that fast. But, I mean, I'm getting better at, I think, the delay, and I think all of us maybe even in a way are getting better at communicating through the delay, but man, that was nice. A lot of cool stuff about Glimish. It's just half-baked, I guess. I don't know if that's not really the right word. It's just not done yet, you know what I mean? It's definitely very much early access still. There's still people who stream on it, which I'm glad that not everyone has stopped. You know, I think it's cool. They seem to be having events and stuff on there. I looked at it the other day. So they're still trying to keep it going, so that's good. I really hope that they can get somewhere where they become a legitimate streaming service that, you know, is competitive. It's another streaming service I've heard about called Trovo. Not that I've ever had any interest in really looking at it very much, to be honest, but who knows? Maybe that could end up being something. I don't know. You know what, let me switch to seated mode. I think I'm standing for like the whole stream for 4.5 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy! I can't believe I've been streaming for that long already. What time is it? Almost 6:30. I usually end stream by 7. Fuck. Yeah, why do Sundays have to go by so quick, guys? Holy crap, I didn't realize how tired my legs were. It felt so good to sit down. Very sad, right? It's like the Sunday feels so short all the time. But I guess it's because we're having such a good time. Hey, next Sunday, you guys are gonna have a bit of a treat. It's gonna be Papa and I are gonna be doing some Phasmophobia VR. So then we'll really get to test out my heart rate monitor. I'm gonna try to get my in fact, let me just try to say that I will get my scare stuff set up. But I think I probably will be attaching the jump scare stuff to bit donations, just to try to keep it from being abused too much, because I can get like oversensitized because I'm on the spectrum or whatever. So screaming and like random screaming in my ear can be something that kind of really affects my mood sometimes. So I'll probably make it something that you need to donate to get it to happen, make it rarer and hopefully more impactful and stuff. But who knows, I might put one channel point one on there that just costs a lot, because I know a lot of you guys got those points. But I think it would be interesting if I could get a good spook on that stream. I don't think I've gotten spooked by a game in a long time. Not to say that I'm unspookable, that's not true at all. I've just gotten pretty good at coping. Time flies when you are in the zen of power washing. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm just staring at it. I don't even realize I've been on this map for 2 hours. You know, like I'm just like, yeah, we're still walking away. It is so satisfying. I'd probably be doing this faster if I just kind of got all the black of it off and then went for the green afterwards. I'm going too slow, I think. Because sometimes you don't even need to clean up all the extra gunk that's under there. If you get the bulk of it, it'll do that thing where it's like, okay, it's clean. And so it's like, it's kind of a little bit like not RPing and kind of used.
Warning.
Look, God, Olin engineer coming with 37 holy crap. Everybody, oh my gosh. Just hold on here. How's everybody? My chat's about to blow up. Oh my gosh, thank you for that shout out, Ty. You know I love you for that. Bolden Raid, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good one. We got Mason Games. Hey, what's up, man? Glitchy mic. Oh, is it a glitchy mic? Is it better now? It was probably glitchy when the video was up. We realized earlier that I'm overloading my CPU sometimes. Hopefully I'm fine now, though. It's just when the video popped up for the message, I hope. Great message blew up the stream. That's what I thought. I need to make that one smaller, too. I'll have to do that after the stream. You know, let me write that down real quick. Shrink stream assets. I'm overloading the CPU again, but thank you for letting me know, Mason. I appreciate that. We got Johnny King Tuga, what's up? Meatball Boy 24, what's up? How's it going? I think I missed Renegade Dead, what's up? How's it going? Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. It's better now. Okay, thank you, Bolin. I appreciate that. Better now, absolutely. Thank you. You wasn't know if it was screwing with it. Yeah, I guess I must have. Something I added recently really pushed it. I think past. Oh, hey, look at that! Bowling gifting 5 subs. What the fuck?
Fresh
I wonder, are those fucking up my voice too? Well, hopefully those are okay. It looks like my CPU's fine when those play. I think those are small enough. Oh my gosh! Okay, let's see.
To be a new
We just got
subscriber.
Yo Yoshi got a sub. Pokey Plays got a sub. Hell yeah, Dolly Pero got a sub. Miss Crazy Lemur got a sub. And Young CEO. Hell yeah, thank you so much, Bolin. Holy crap. No, these are good. Okay, cool. I'm glad those are small enough. Yeah, I think the raid message is like 1080 or something. I don't know. I made it a while ago and I was just being an idiot. I need to shrink it down so that it's not so much in code, I think. But thank you guys for coming on over here. I really appreciate that. Let me give you guys a couple cheers here and stuff, huh? Oh yeah, and how about we haven't had Helmo up here in a while. When we break the stream, why not bring Helmo out, huh? I wonder if that breaks the stream, just having Helmo out. Welcome, Raiders. Sometimes I forget some of the stuff I have on here. Go ahead and give a little dance thumbs up. I would play Papa, but that's gonna fuck up my voice. I need to shrink that one. Got a whoa. Got some hell yes. So how was your shiny hunt, Bolin? You get any shinies this time? But man, 30 guys are hanging around. Hopefully that one doesn't screw up my voice too. We're really testing it right now.
It was such a tricky thing to do.
Such a tricky thing to do. It was fun, no shiny today, but it's still a ton of fun. Okay, cool, right on, dude. Glad you had a lot of fun, man. I mean, your streams are always a lot of fun, so no surprise there, huh? That's awesome, man. You know, I saw when I was watching you, I think yesterday, I noticed you were going around trying to like were you trying to like do shiny hunts that weren't in Dynamax? Is that what you were doing when you were fighting all those Tyrannarunts or whatever they were called? Yeah, see, I didn't even need to do the green stuff. Ooh. But that's something I hadn't seen you do before, so I was kind of curious about that. I guess I assume you can't get all shinies from Dynamax stuff, maybe? Kind of ignorant when it comes to shiny hunts. Yeah, I hope everybody came in on that raid's doing good today. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. So if you guys don't know who I am Dom, and I'm a variety streamer. I play different game every day of the week, and I play the same games week to week. So we like to finish games around here. I play a lot of RPGs. Like to do a bit of voice acting when I can. And Sundays we play simulator games right now. So we're playing some Power Wash Simulator. And yeah, we just like to chill and chat on Sundays and clean some shit. Mow some lawns, maybe. That's what we were doing before this one. I gotta tell you though, Power Wash Simulator has been my favorite simulator so far. It's so satisfying, dude. Shinies aren't real. Don't let him lie to you. Enjoying the shiny lie. You just have to believe. Yeah, I was doing that shiny hunt since it's a non-legendary Pokemon. Okay, cool. So is it just the legendaries that are in the Dynamax then? Is that how that works? Shows you how much I know about shinies, I think, dude. I always think shinies are cool, but I just never really have even tried to get into it myself. But hell, man, on your stream you make it look like a lot of fun, that's for sure. And this is so dangerous. I'm like walking on this like slanted ledge and it's all wet. Yeah, I must have fucking super traction shoes, dude. Let's go outer edge part first. Right, let me switch to yellow. Might have a little bit more pressure. Funny, I'm like tilting my head trying to see it, but it's like it's a 2D screen, Dom. I don't care, I'm still tilting. Playing on full tilt, baby. The Dynamax is mainly for legendaries. Okay, gotcha. Dolly, dude, it's been forever. Hell yeah, we got Dolly hanging out today. She has graced the stream with her presence, and we appreciate her dearly for that. Impeccable balance, exactly. Good balance on the head of a pin. Except I just constantly slide, so I have to constantly like push back up, take another step, take another step, take another step. So really, like, getting this in a safe way would be so annoying in this game. Bring a ladder up and just trying to do a little bit of spraying and then move the ladder over. now we can go to green, get that wide band. There you go, we go to white. Maybe if I go slow enough, white will work. Nah, I'm just leaving shit behind. There we go. So the top is clean. Beautiful. Yes, it has. Hopefully you're doing well. Absolutely. I'd laugh so hard if you over leant and fell off the. Oh yeah, if I'm leaning and looking at it, yeah, that would be funny. Like, come on, I just need a little more. Hey there, are you free to come over to the national park? I have a treehouse that sorely needs de-sliming and de-griming. If you can put the time in. Oh yeah, I can do that. I don't think I've had any other jobs for a minute, so that's good. Doc, it's Leonard, Cal's dad. When can you come around? I've got something filthy dirty for you. All right, I like it when they're filthy dirty. It's my favorite type of dirty. To be all filthy. Hey, Bolin, thanks again, man, for those gifted subs, dude. I really appreciate all the support that you throw down on this channel, man. It is unreal, man. I appreciate you, dude. You're a big part of how I've been able to upgrade my stream over the last year. Got it. As long as it's not his wife's filthy, dirty dildo. Yeah, I guess we'll see with this game, you know? I'm not even 100% sure if they wouldn't do that. We got some goofy stuff in this game. I like the sense of humor that the game has. I think it's part of what sets it apart from like Lawn Mowing Simulator, to be honest, is that it actually does have like a personality and sense of humor. I feel like Lawn Mowing Simulator is very sterile. Where it's just like, you're just mowing lawns. Like, it's when you like go to like hire somebody, it's got a little bit of flavor text there, you know? I think that needs to be cleaned, I assume. Bam, got it. I'll be right back and grab some food. Sounds good, Bolin. Enjoy, man. Hope we get something yummy. Probably switch to white, actually, now I'm thinking about it. A lot of the stuff looks like it got picked up with white. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom, so clean. Just a little bit of mud. I love congestion, I really fucking love it. I'm detecting some sarcasm, perhaps. Sounds like a Papa Kappa moment. Yeah, anybody who's not familiar, we have some custom emotes, like obviously the channel does, but also on Better TTV we do have some more. So if you want, you can check out that panel below the stream to check out what other emotes we got available. I have no clue what you mean. Do you have any like allergies or anything that is acting up on you, Ty? That's the one thing I've been lucky about is I don't feel like I haven't developed any allergies yet. It can still happen. I used to think that I had allergies, I remember once, but then I realized finally one day that it's just that I let my living area get too dry and then my nose gets clogged up because of how dry the air is. And I used to think that it was because I was like allergic to something at a certain times of the year. But it's just like when I turn on my heater, it gets dry in here. I finally figured that out a couple years ago and got a nice humidifier, and it's definitely changed everything for me there. Now that sore throat on Friday ended up being a cold. Ah, damn. At least it's just a cold though, right, Ty? At least it's not the vid. I think recently I'd heard about a pill being developed for COVID, which I thought would be pretty interesting. It'd be cool to see how that works. You know, if it's just like when you have it and you can just take it. I don't know exactly how it works, but it just makes me wonder. You know, could this be a potential solution to the pandemic, or? It's so cool to see us actually get a handle on the whole thing, you know? Because like the stable genius I am, I touch my face to fix my facial hair after taking my mask off when I get out of class, and I never thought to sanitize first. Oh yeah, right, yeah, it's those little like, you know, automatic maneuvers that we can do that can be our downfall, right? That's one thing I noticed a lot with people like early on in the pandemic is how often people would like touch their face or just totally manhandle their mask and stuff, and it's just like you're kind of defeating the purpose of the mask sometimes, you know. And when I see people like pinch the front just so you can readjust it or whatever, it's like that's like if you're like worst case scenario, you breathing air with COVID in it, where is the COVID gonna sit? Right here where you're touching, you know, and then you go touch your face later or whatever. It's just like, no, don't do that. I know that you want to do that because it makes it more comfortable, but like you're like defeating the entire purpose of wearing things. I don't know how long COVID lives on fabric. I know it's not that long, but it's probably long enough for you to, you know, catch it doing that. Fuck, I don't know how I couldn't say that. But I know I do that stuff too sometimes when I catch myself. I'm like, ah, damn it. I can't let like an itch just like override all of your caution or whatever, you know? Let's go to green. Okay, my physics work is done. Hell yeah, Layla. Hell yeah. In fact, let me give it a... Hell yeah! Good to hear. Does that mean all your work is done? Is it playtime now? I hope so. I'm just about to ask how that was going. Nice. Well, it's going really well, it sounds like. She said she was giving us a sheet. She gave us a whole booklet. Oh, jeez. You should beat her up. Yeah, that's an injustice right there. Alright, looks like this building might be completely clean at this point, because I'm pretty sure I got all the bottom stuff first. Oh, no. There was an area. Let me see. Might be able to drop down onto it. this clean over here? Looks clean. Let's go ahead and get this area. Bam, got it. Now these windows, I think there may have been a couple that still needed a little bit of the office wall. Perf. Switch to red. Gives me these windows that still need a little love. Nope, they're all good. Nice, I got them. I think this building's done then. Take a look at it before we move on to that other building in the back. Oh yeah, she's looking nice. A couple scans. Yeah, I don't see any dirt out here. Alright, come on, ladder. I got a feeling I'm gonna need you around back. Lucky the questions weren't too hard otherwise. I definitely would. So bad at math, I would never survive physics. No, really? Yeah, physics wasn't too bad for me. I was better at physics than I was at chemistry. Oh, I did feel like I was fairly good at both of them, though. I like science a lot, I guess. It's kind of my thing. Where did it go? Did that just put it back where it was? Looks like I ain't even used it on there. Yeah, it did. Let me try this. I wish they'd let you just set the ladder down somewhere, you know? Start with the bottom layer, I guess. See how good white does. That's leaving a lot behind. This stuff's caked on. Let's try green. Green's better. Let's try it with an extension. Close that distance. I'm really kind of wondering how I'm going to get the outside of the top there. There wasn't even a place to attach a ladder to. I don't know, we're going to try it. Figure it out. I'm here now. Thank you for the sub, Michael. Yeah, there you go. What's up, Pokey? Welcome back. And thanks again, Bowling, for those gifted subs. Hell yeah. I think it's awesome that it seems to prioritize people who have recently chatted or people who are in the community or whatever, like followers and stuff. I think it's cool. You know, not that I don't want new and random people to get get subs or whatever. I think it's just really cool when someone who's here a lot doesn't have to have ads, you know? Because fuck ads. This thing can get pretty high up there. Missed a bit. Did I? I got a little spot there. I'll be able to use my superpowers to see all the dirt, my dirt detection powers. Oh my god, it's glowing completely. I wonder if there's something out there I can like extend to then step on. Very interested in how I'm supposed to get the top. COVID got me through 3 college level math classes. Cheated my whole way through. Oh gosh, hell yeah. So as long as you know the math you need to get by. Math is everywhere. Sometimes I wonder with math stuff if I would, because I feel like I've gotten better at learning stuff as I've gotten older. But sometimes I wonder if some of those things I struggled with, if I'd just have an easier time with it now. I don't know. Sometimes it's interesting how like learning can be a skill, right? some people can be better at it, I guess, is kind of what I'm saying. I just found that interesting. I remember one time in my math class when I went to ITT Tech for a minute, I remember having someone ask me, like, how do you know that? Like, because I was like the person who was the most advanced in the class, I guess I'd answer a lot of the questions that were asked. And I remember someone just asked me, like, how do you learn all this stuff? Like, how do you know that and stuff? And I just remember thinking to myself, like, wow, that's a really good question. I don't know. I just know. You know, I learned it because I paid attention and I practiced it and it all makes sense to me. But, like, just made me kind of realize that it's like not everyone is built the same. Kind of like almost like a humbling moment or something in a way. Well, if I fall asleep before bowling gets back, thank you for me. You got it, dog. Quick ladder into window ledge? Maybe. It doesn't really let me, like, freehand the ladder, but let me see. Let me check it again. Let me go grab it. Because, I mean, the ladder's got to be involved, right? See how they got these, like, ghost ladder spots? It's like they predetermine where you can put it, and there's, like, none on this building. So, fuck. Maybe inside there's something? Yeah, there's like nowhere to put it. Definitely a stairwell. I don't know, I'm gonna place it over here for now. And if we find a spot that might, maybe once I go up there, I'll bring it with me, and then we'll see if there's something internally that lets me use it. Maybe I can like end up setting it like just jutting out the window and then walk out like a plank. I don't know. Like something's gotta happen. The line of work I intended to go into definitely does not need the fucking insanity that is college math. Gotta stand in the window. And apparently, man. What level of college math are you inside? Is it like calculus stuff or something? Yeah, there could definitely be like levels to where it feels like I'll never use this. I know in programming I could have used more advanced math classes probably. For some of the logic, I think math logic is really nice when it comes to like knowing code, because there's like logic is kind of logic, even whether it's math or it's just data or whatever. So it's cool to be able to use math equations to help automate things or whatever, get certain functions to work, just using principles that you may have learned in math. I know I've done that a few times and I'm not the greatest at math, so just imagine if I actually applied myself more with math stuff. 'Cause I mean, I'm pretty good at math, I can understand it, but I wasn't like an advanced student or anything. I got up to like pre-calc, I think, in high school. I learned a little bit of calculus, but not a whole lot of it. I took stuff like resource economics and linear algebra. Thankfully, didn't need to take calc. Yeah, calc's pretty intense. I definitely don't do calc 3, but the logic I learned definitely helps smooth cutting. Right, exactly, Papa. Yeah, there you go. And the logic is the best part when it comes to coding. That's like one of the things that really made me appreciate, like, oh yeah, math was really important. As soon as I started coding like, for a living and stuff, it's like, oh yeah. You get some complex situations where like knowing that kind of logic, it really helps you know like, oh, I guess I could manipulate the data in this way, you know, to get what I needed. Because sometimes it's like knowing how numbers work together lets you know how data can work together, you know? It's kind of like knowing why 2 + 2 is 4 helps you figure out how this plus this is whatever, I guess, in a way to, you know, to be reductionist about it. But it's like an order of operations thing. You kind of get the logic behind it. At least that's one aspect of using math and coding. Much more than that, I'm sure. Algorithm analysis and discrete mathematics. There you go. That sounds pretty fucking complicated. Yeah, algorithms are probably where a lot of math logic comes in specifically. Which I think algorithms is like calculus, right? But like solving systems of equations, I remember is one thing that was always really hard for me. I think that's what they're called. Or maybe it was linear equations. I remember having like a really hard time with it back in the day. It's one of those things where I feel like if I tried to now, I bet I could figure it out because I've gotten better at learning. How I think of it is I have more like anchors is what I like to call them. And it's like if you understand a concept, like a small concept, you can then push that concept to its fullest and then be introduced or be ready to be introduced to a new concept that heavily utilizes that simpler concept in like a new way. And so it's like you have this anchor of the original concept and then you realize how it fits into the new one. Because it's like you're like being told like, this is a spark plug. This is what a spark plug does. This is how it works. And then it's like, okay, this is the, you know, the engine that it goes in, and this is how that engine works, and this is how the spark plug plays a role in that. You know what I mean? So it's just like you start from one thing that makes sense, and that, you know, like maybe you don't know anything about cars, but if you can learn about how one piece of the car works, you can then learn from there how everything else that comes away from that or something. And I feel like that's what I mean by like anchors and stuff, and I feel like it's a big important part of learning. Hey, Dan's back. What's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? And Bolin's back with food. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Glad to hear it. I know we were thanking you some more, Bolin, while you were gone for those amazing gifted subs, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. Hey, all tucked up in bed. Hell yeah, dude. Ready to go Betty bye and get to Monday, unfortunately. It's done. But if I'm just supposed to get on the little step stool right here. Tiny little step stool. I wonder if I can even use the small one to get that high. Does that go? It can go all the way up to there. That's the highest point I can do standing with my extension. I mean, at that point, with that range, that water's not hitting it that hard. At least not as hard as it would be if it was up close, obviously. No problem at all. Oh, look at Bolin. He's amazing. Bolin been firing off again. Oh, you know it, dude. When's Bolin not firing off, dude? Dude's got so much fucking hype and energy. You gotta love it, dude. I'm nearly a whole hour into Monday. It's dark right now. You guys are getting there. Yeah, it must be almost 1 o'clock in the morning for you guys, huh? Can't believe it's already almost 7. Gonna have to quit after this level. It sucks, but I do need to get some dinner. I am pretty hungry. Might have to do a smoothie for dinner since I don't have the tofu ready. That's okay, we'll do that tomorrow. I'll try that fried cauliflower rice that Ty was describing. You good, mate? Thank you. Good to see you. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Love to see that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try to have to get a little bit closer because it's just taking way too long because I don't have the pressure up there. There we go. One more side I haven't done the bottom of. Let's see. Start with white. Look at that white actually taking shit off there. Hell yeah. Got Taco Bell tonight? Ooh, that sounds so good, Bolin. Oh man, that sounds delicious. I'd love some Taco Bell. Haven't had it in a few days. I'm trying to adjust my diet a little bit, so unfortunately I won't be able to scratch that itch tonight, but I think a fruit smoothie, a fruit and vegetable smoothie will be good. It'll certainly be filling, so that's cool. But I'll be happy the next time I can chow down on some T-Bell. I'm from Brighton. Nice. I'm from West Midlands. Lived in Brighton for a couple years. Hell yeah, dude. So you gotta show us that. You guys gotta, when I do my flight sim stream, you guys gotta let me know where to fly so I can fly over your towns and stuff. Obviously, don't tell me where you live because we don't want to dox you. That'd be cool to visit those places. Give us a little more context to where you guys are talking about. Now I think bowling, I'm going to bed. Sounds good, Dolly. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for the wonderful conversation. Don't you fly over my town, you will get your shoes stolen, mate. How you gonna come all the way up my plane and steal my shoes? It's funny you make it sound like it's like a horrible place when you say stuff like that. Like, it's gonna get mugged as soon as you get here. Let's go to yellow, switch down here. Wait, Dan, do you know where Bradford is? I know Bradford is mate, yeah? How come? Yeah, Bone, what you got? My ancestors and last name come from Berry Street, Edmonds. I'll take my UK card now. Nice time. About 4 or 5 hour drive. Oh, dope. Well, there's a place called Bowling Hall there where a lot of my ancestors were from. When they came over to the US, they changed from balling, I guess, to bowling. Oh, that's interesting. Nice, dude. That's pretty cool. I remember I dated someone once, and her family has like a castle that she could even still visit. That's like named after her family and stuff. It's like, wow, that's pretty interesting. I don't know if my family has anywhere cool like that. Let's go with the stubby guy. I could probably go green. No shit, hey man, one day I'll pay a visit and get some photos, man. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? That'd be awesome if you did that. For the most part, I'm a mutt. yeah, I hear you there, Bull. Not so am I. Just a mixture of stuff. But a lot of people end up asking me what my ethnicity is, because I don't have anything that's super identifiable. Some people think they know, and then they're usually very wrong. Because I'm such a mutt, it's hard to know. All you Americans have some roots here with me. That's true. To be frank, to be fair, British were complete land dominance back in the day. Yeah. I mean, you guys wanted it all, man. You guys try to take all of this continent. It is kind of interesting now that how you guys are just like a small island at this point anymore. Not that you're not like a, cultural powerhouse and a big major world power or whatever, but you guys are trying to take all this land and you had to give a lot of it back up basically in the end. couldn't tame us wild Americans. Not me. Ask Nishiji. Oh, there you go. Does that mean that you don't have ties in the UK then? In your history, Papa? I don't really know much about the history of the Jewish people. Here to my parents, I'm Anglo-Saxon, French, Canadian, Irish, Ukrainian, and German. Oh, nice. There you go. The main things I am German, my dad's side. I'm also Scottish on my dad's side. I think my name is Scottish, I think. I'm Polish, also on my dad's side. Polish, Scottish, and German. And I think on my mom's side, I'm Irish, Native American, and maybe that's it. Maybe French or something. I don't remember. I just know that my mom really focuses on her Native American background. Although my mom does not look Native American, like in her like skin tone and stuff. She loves Native American stuff. So I think a lot of kind of what you see with the way I look is my Native American genes mixed with my Polish genes. I think those are the two things that really show. But I've gotten like Chinese or just general Asian. People have called me Mexican. I've been called Mongolian. Those are all wrong. Every one of them. I'm British Scotland. There you go. You're purebred there, Dano. Jesus, Tanya. Papa is a pedigree full-blown alpha. Wouldn't have a clue where I'm from, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've always wanted to do one of those DNA test things. I know some people talk about how they just use it to track your data or whatever, I don't know. But it would be interesting to find out where all my roots come from, because I mean, I've been told a bunch of stuff, but who knows how much of that stuff is like legitimate, you know? It's like this big game of telephone, you know? And if you don't have people in your family who are like historians, then a lot of it can just kind of like, the details can just get washed away or rewritten or whatever. So I feel like the DNA tests are probably one of the better ways of finding that kind of thing out, you know? I think it'd be cool. Like, I don't know much about my Native American background, but to be honest, I probably wasn't as interested in it as a kid as I am now. So I'm not even sure what tribe I come from. I mean, I'm probably like 1/8 or 1/4 Native American anyway, so I don't necessarily identify with Native Americans, but I think they're awesome. Like, I grew up in a house that was just covered in dream catchers and like busts of Native American chiefs and just full-size paintings of Native American chiefs and stuff, because my mom loves like the culture and the style and everything. It lives in Bradford, right? Hey, Bullet. Through and through. Me, the old China, was that GB? What do you mean by that? I'm really into my family history and genealogy. Yes, I think it's a very interesting thing to you know, to explore or whatever. I think one reason for me, the reason why I wasn't super into it when I was younger, is because I did find it interesting. But I guess it's just like I have, like, the person in my family who was kind of the historian, the older guy in my family, he just like was known for lying a lot. And so it's just like, I don't know what he told me was legitimate. You know, like he said he was doing all this research and stuff, but you know, it's just, I don't know. it's hard to know what is real and what is embellished, or, you know, what he might be straight up lying about. So I don't know, I was just told by other family members, like, yeah, he exaggerates stuff in life, so don't take too much of it to heart or whatever. So I was like, oh, okay. But with the DNA thing, you know, like, that's pretty science-based, so it seems legit, right? Let's go back to the thing. God, imagine how wet you would get standing here doing this, spraying right above you. Let's see how wet I can possibly get. I have some soggy ass shoes after this. No one likes a soggy shoe. I need to catch up with chat here. It says, kinda, I guess, but further north Yorkshire, it's cocky rhyming slang, me old China. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I guess unless I'm familiar with that. Interesting. Kind of colloquialism there or something. Which I really got into because my dad was adopted, so I was trying to find out more about that part of my family. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that being a, big motivating factor for sure, man. Something that you're always going to be wondering about. Unless you, really take the reins and try to figure it out. Oh, nice. This is a late game dungeon challenge there, Dan. Nice. We didn't even know. We did see we did see Dolos earlier. But it wasn't in the dungeon. So let's go down into the dungeon. Anybody else wants to jump in that dungeon? Exclamation point dungeon in the chat. I need to make sure I catch up with chat. Moister than an oyster? What did I miss there? For sure. Oh, moister than an oyster, me spraying myself. Gotcha. See, that's how far behind chat I am. One before bed sounds good. I'm gonna hunt you down, Dan. Come to your front door and give you a big wet one on the lips. I'll make sure you to complete butt puck naked when I open the door, boy. Oh my god, the things that happen in here, I swear. Yeah, it's the kind of banter you guys are missing on the podcast if you don't watch the podcast. I don't know, maybe that's not entirely true. I'm trying my best not to be a child about that town name. Ready for episode 3 of the podcast? So yeah, dude, thanks for watching it, man. I really appreciate it. It's so awesome to have people who already like enjoy watching it and everything, you know? And then we enjoy making it. We're gonna end up recording episode 3 next week, but it'll still come out on that 2-week schedule basis. No worries there. Should be able to make that. Yeah, we're excited for episode 3 as well, man. Although I do need to pick some good topics. I'm kind of glad we ended up pushing it because the recording, simply because I didn't have any good topics this time yet. A couple things I could bring up, but nothing maybe as cool as what I brought in the past. So, you gotta keep them coming. All right, you guys ready to go to the dungeon? Let's go visit old Dolos in there. Let's see. Make sure the lights are on down there for him. Sorry, Dolos, you've been in the dark this whole time. All right, here we go. See you guys when you get back.
Welcome. Man, it's been an awfully dark down here. God damn, dog. Should give me control of the light switch, for fuck's sake. Alright, Dan. Without further ado, here we go. This butt crack Dolos, what is that even supposed to mean, Dan? Come on. What are you, a child? Oh, and look at that. Looks like you're staying down here with me, Dan. How do you feel about that? Yeah? Pretty bored? Oh, there we go. It's sinking in now. Now he knows. Very nice. Very good. Next, moving on to the Lorax. You'd like to speak to my manager? Well, you're gonna have to wait until we go back to Dom then. You'll be the one you're talking to. Well, it looks like you'll be going back to him, son of a bitch. Was a 1? Come on, I should just remove that 1 from my die, because that's ridiculous. I guess you win this time, Lorax. And Opal, oh welcome, Opal. I'm glad you're here hanging around. Let's see if I get to keep you down here with me. Oh, what? A 20? First I roll a 1, and then Opal rolls a 20. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, you can go. Come on, Layla, you want to hang out with me and Dan, don't you? Don't you like hanging out with the boys? And no, I guess Layla doesn't like hanging out with the boys. Oh, son. Alright, Layla. Looks like it's just me and you, Dan. Let's go. The rest of you, you can go.
Everybody! Yeah, that nat 20 for Opal. What's up, Opal? Good to see that you're here. And Stella's back from a nap. What's up, Stella? Yeah, he came out right in the middle of a dungeon there. What's the chances of that, right? How is the Bitcoin mining? Oh, I missed that. Yeah. How is that Bitcoin mining, Dope?
What? Bitcoin, what? I don't, what? I don't know what you're,
Alright, dude. Okay, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down there, Doles, after the stream. And that's game. It's Opal. Hell yeah, there you go. Awesome. Fuck you, Zla. What do you mean, Layla? What's up? Did I miss something? Or are you just trying to really shove it in Dolus' face? Maybe that's what you're doing. Enjoy the dungeon, Dan. Yeah, exactly. Me and Dolus watching Sex in the Shitty all night again on the shit box. That's funny. I like Sex in the Shitty. That's funny. Oh yeah, let me get the cards out. We got Ty, Opal, and Layla. Wrong keyboard. Ty's cards. Layla's cards. And Opal's cards. There we go. Got you guys covered. Can't be taking shit from Dolus. Sorry, Dan. Not sorry, Dolus. Can't wait to get my Dolus t-shirt and pillow. I think the pillow is probably the thing I'm most excited to get, because I wonder how that pillow is going to turn out. I mean, so far everything's been pretty high quality. I know that Stella's told me about some stuff that's been a little bit lower quality. I'm gonna try to get off the merch store, but everything I've gotten so far has been pretty nice. Pretty high quality stuff. So I'm hopeful for this pillow. And I guess I assume it's not gonna be stuffed with anything, so I'll have to get some stuffing myself. Those are cards for just keeping the stupid bitch company down here all the time. I'm sick of listening to his miserable stories about how shit his life is. I think he's just making that shit up. Don't believe anything that he says. He just wants you to be his friend, and he thinks that pity will get him there. Is it a Dakimura pillow, full body pillow, Dolus to cuddle with? That would be cool if they sold those. I'm not gonna lie, that would be cool if I could do that, but it's not. It's just a little like throw pillow you put on your couch or whatever. But if they sold those, I would definitely put that on the market in case somebody wanted it. Those pillows are so funny. It's funny because body pillows are great, you know, like big pillows like that. I certainly like having one of those, but just like having some person on it, like you're acting like you're cuddling with them, to me is just kind of funny. You know, nothing against it, to each their own, but I just think it's kind of funny. I even tried washing with fabric softener. Oh, and they still didn't get any softer. Is that the Hanes one that you're talking about, Stella? I need to go through. I haven't done that yet, and look at those listings that you're talking about. See if I can't replace them with higher quality fabrics or whatever. Which you probably know, probably by like a general rule of thumb, that if it's like a cheap base cost, it's probably going to be a pretty tough fabric. Should probably just kind of go with that assumption, because I want you guys to really enjoy the feel of the fabric if you guys buy any merch, you know. I want it to be a shirt that you want to wear. Got it down here, done. How far am I up? Is this how I'm supposed to do it? I can get one side like this, maybe. There's not windows all the way around it, so I don't know how I'm gonna get the other side. But it's not like this. Correct. The woman's flowy long sleeve one is great though. Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad you like that one. I'm glad you got one that you liked. Yeah. I know it sucks to spend money on something that you might not end up wanting to wear just because it's all rough or whatever. Yeah, and I love taking requests for new merch too, like that Dompus one was such a good idea, Ty. If you guys have any other things you could think that I could put on a shirt, you let me know. Oh, I did. I miss him that Ty said there. I space out for one moment and we start talking about donkeys. That's funny. I missed that. I have a body pillow of a papa. You catch him on chat here. You know you love it, really, Ty. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when you want one of me, Ty, I can make him put the picture of me, you know, doing a little sexy thing or whatever. I draw the line. Ty, would you like a docky of me too? I have some onesie outfits. There you go. Yeah, you can do like your Deadpool onesie or something. You can use that stand thing next to the building to get the high parts. Oh, that's true, the scaffolding, but there's one side that I can't reach though, right? Let me check that out real quick now you say that. I totally forgot the scaffolding was there. Can I move this? Oh, I can. Oh my god. Okay, hell yeah. I didn't realize that's how that worked. I can move this entire thing? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I'll take it, man. As long as I can get that cleaning done. We'll go ahead and finish the inside, then the outside. Thank you, Bolin. It took me forever to figure it out. Yeah, it doesn't tell you, right? It just all of a sudden is on the map. I remember seeing that on another map when I walked up it. I'm like, well, I guess I could spray a little bit from here. I didn't ever think to pick it up. That's crazy. Nothing against you, but I'm not purchasing a doggy. Hey, don't blame me, man. I don't know that I would ever buy one. It would just be like an embarrassing thing to show people, I feel like. I want a Dom Ross body pillow. There you go. See, I think that kind of thing is funny for sure. If they let me make a Dom Ross body pillow, I probably would just for the laughs, just for the lulz, not expecting anybody to actually buy it. But that would be pretty funny. A hell of a lot of explaining to do. Right? Yeah, a lot of explaining to do. Yeah, it just seems like a weird thing, right? Well, your bromance is so cute. It took me forever to figure it out. Yeah, right. No, Tyler definitely wants a doggy. Yeah, he's trying to overcompensate by saying he doesn't want it, right? He just really wants us to believe that he doesn't want it. Isn't that right, Ty? You can be honest with us, dude. We're an accepting group of people. And your love for Docky body pillows is very much accepted here, bud. Think I'm joking? I want a Dom Ross pillow now. I could make a Dom Ross throw pillow. They do let me do that on Teespring. And I feel like if Teespring made it to where that you can make that Docky pillow, think about how many variations there would be out there. I feel like all of those like sexy streamer chicks would have one, right? It'd just be like an obvious bit of merch to put in their stores. I mean, there's probably a place you could have them made though, right? I bet there is. Because it's just like a pillowcase, right? And then you just buy the body pillow? I guess that's what I always assumed. It was just a pillowcase. Makes it easier to wash, you know, for those extra cuddly nights. Just trying to slander my name. I was getting way too defensive for my liking. Where's the Dan Docky pillow? Yeah, where's that, Dan? You gonna do one in your chicken outfit? Chicken outfit Dan body pillow? Okay, but you're always critical of my behavior. Gotta keep her eye on you, man. Someone's gotta. Yeah, it's usually just a pillowcase. Okay, that's like that. That would be the easier thing to sell, too. So I bet that would be pretty easy to get one made. It'd just be awesome if I could put it in the Teespring store or whatever. Like, I was just really surprised they even had, like, the throw pillows. But if you can do throw pillows, why wouldn't you be able to do a body pillow? Yeah, it says, Bowl in my pillow would be like a Toy Story come alive when you're asleep and slip a finger in your poop shit. Oh, man, that's such a Dan thing to say right there. Shut up, Dava. Oh, yeah, about the Chicken Dan pillow. That's what I'd buy. I spent 50 pounds on a Chicken Dan body pillow. Yeah, see, you gave it the thumbs up. See, that's what I'm talking about. Looks like you're into it. Monthly bedroom blacklight inspection. Best be ready. Gotta make sure you haven't been up to no good in here. Don't want Ty to be getting no hairy palms. ETM chicken poop shoot ticker pillow, only $99.999. That's funny. And it just has like one of Dan's like phrases that he says a lot that it says. Just like says it just like when you pull Woody's string and Toy Story or whatever, there's a snake in my boot, but it's one of Dan's sayings and it's his chicken by pillow. And if you're lucky, it plays a chicken dance song. I think we got a product right there. Every day we stay further from the light of God. Oh, that's funny. You don't want to walk into my bedroom, Ty. It's like a Jackson Pollock painting. On that note, I gotta say goodnight, boys and girls. All right, sounds good, Dan. I know it's really late for you. It's probably like 1:30. Or you guys would say half one, I think is how you guys put it. Half one. I guess it's supposed to be like half past one, is how we would say it. Whoa! Heading off. Here, people. Have a wicked stream, Damo. Love you guys. Love you too, man. Have a good night, dude. Have some wicked dreams there, buddy. Be dreaming of your Dom Ross body pillow. G'day, Mr. Tickler. Make sure to cuddle your limited edition DTM fart box tickle your pillows tonight. We're adding more descriptors to it every time. I love it. I feel like I barely paid attention to cleaning this entire like stairwell. I've just been like focusing on chat so much. I love it. Requires you to wash your ass. This body pillow will leave you if you don't wash your ass. It only sleeps with clean people. Katamari. Rust off at some point. Focus on with moss and shit. Alright, let's get the... Well, I got some metal soap I could use still, I think. Let me do that. Out of the metal cleaner now. Back to the heavy duty, baby. Special edition Gluteus Maximus Agitator. Oh, hey, I like that. The Annihilator. Damn, that's funny. Dan can't even manage to go to bed. Get it right, please. Thank you. Big kiss. Gonna fuck up all the advertisements if we don't use the right word. I don't think that's what it looks like when you blast rust away. Maybe that's not rust, though. I just always think it's rust. Looks like it. How am I standing on this? Much shinier in this spot here. Almost ready for the scaffolding. Just very slowly go over the whole thing. Don't miss the spot. Yeah. Okay, I think we might be ready for the scaffolding. Spot here. Nope, got some right here. There we go. Under here. Make sure I can get everything I can in here while I'm in here. Oh! It's so funny how you can go from crouch to jumping. It's so disorienting. That's gotta be good enough. Time for the scaffold. At least this is when you can place wherever you want to. This is anal annihilated and Papa's puts the Papa Kappa there. You're correcting Ty's use of the regular Kappa. You're like, no, Papa Kappa. Somehow, if we can make the Papa Kappa one bigger, because like, look at the Kappa one. It looks like it's overall bigger somehow. Maybe it's just because your hair was so dark. How you go? Did you stretch it or something? I believe the comparing Kappa sizes shakes my head. I'm just always on the hunt to try to figure out how to make my emotes easier to see, you know? That's why I went with my Dom emotes being like close-ups on my face. Try to fill that entire little square they give you. That was actually my channel one. Oh, okay. So did you do something to make it a little bit bigger? Or is it just that Twitch handles its emotes differently, maybe? Because I wish they would make it so that the emotes could just be like, I mean, I guess they can in a way, because if you look at the Kappa one, it's like bigger than the letters. But I feel like sometimes the emotes aren't that big, but I don't know. There's like a lot of cool emote ideas that I feel like I've had, and they just don't come off right because they're so tiny. It's like hard to like understand what the whole thought process was behind it. Like, what did that say? What is that? What? It's like if you try to put a word in there, it needs to be like a very short word. You know, like Dan's haha and like your save and stuff. Like a 4-letter word or whatever, that's like the perfect size. You can actually read it on that teeny tiny little image. Had to widen it because Twitch wants a perfect square. Oh, did I not have the file as a perfect square? Because that's also Better TTV wants it to be a perfect square too. I'm surprised it didn't take the one I gave you, unless I gave you the wrong one. Because yeah, I had to do that for Better TTV as well. Better TTV wants it to be 112 by 112 pixels. So interesting that it barked at you. Either way, widening it really made it like easier to see too. So that was probably a good idea. Just either way, you know. Maybe I should consider that in the future. Like one thing I did with like my Dom Dead one or whatever with the X's over my eyes, I did it like at a slight angle to try to make it to where I'm using as much diagonal space as I can. I think I probably should remake that one and do it as a close-up, just like the stars and the hearts one. And just do it where it's, you know, just like a square with my face in it that has the X's over the eyes. That would also give my emotes some consistency as well. Anybody posting stuff in Discord I should be checking out? I just keep hearing like a Discord pings. If you guys got anything you want me to share, let me know. That was easy. Probably could have let me do a little bit more of that one game, but that's okay. It's like this game wants my stream to be over or something. Fuck. And shout out to everybody who's lurking out there. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Anybody who's still here from that awesome raid from Bolin earlier, thanks for hanging out. No notice that I can see. Oh, it might be one of my other servers, my bad. I forget I joined a server recently and I probably forgot to set my notification settings right on it, so. Hopefully you guys aren't hearing the pings though. I have it on a separate audio channel, or at least so I thought. We are. Damn it. I thought I had it on a separate one, but sometimes it likes to switch the audio device on me, so I'm sorry about that. I'll try to get that fixed after the stream so that doesn't end up becoming a thing, but for now I'll just go do not disturb. Sure I don't get any more ping for you guys. Sometimes Windows just doesn't like to respect my audio channel choices. Get a Windows update, it's like, oh, we don't need any of this configuration. Let's just go back to default. Like, fuck. Why? I'm a streamer, dude. No worries. I hope it's not too annoying when it does happen. I mean, it's not like I'm super popular on there anyways, but yeah. It's not something that's fun to hear when you also hear them, you know, on your own Discord. I know it drove me nuts once when I was watching a live stream and there's a person who just kept getting them, like over and over and over again. I'm like, oh my gosh, I keep like not knowing if it's my Discord or theirs, and I keep checking, it's so annoying. Fuck your audio in particular, right? That's how it feels, man. Windows just doesn't give a shit. And sometimes it like leaves the selection there, it just isn't respecting the selection. Something I've noticed. Where it's like, yeah, we recognize that you set that to that, but it's playing through the default right now, which is like the last thing you plugged in, and it's just like, why though? Then all you have to do is like toggle it off and back on to your selection, and then it's like, oh yeah, there you go. But you know me with my audio issues. It seems like there's no end to them. Windows bully streamer status, right? It's probably more than just streamers too, but definitely I imagine that's something that probably affects a lot of streamers. Maybe I have an overcomplicated audio setup. I don't know. Time to bully back. Time to break open Regedit. Change some of my default settings around. Having the scaffolding is kind of cool because you do have to like get around the poles and stuff, which adds like another element. Here we go. It says it's still a little bit dirty. Alright, just that front side now. Looks like the stream is almost over, guys. What time we got right now? Almost 8 o'clock, so this will end up being about a 6-hour stream. Alright, sounds like last Sunday. Oh, you can single-handedly move the entire thing. That's exactly. It's like, what the fuck? There's no way. That was worded like shit. I got what you meant. I was thinking that earlier, like, as if you could move this fucking entire thing. Like, oh yeah, no problem. Let's just place the scaffolding right here. I've seen people build scaffolding before. It's a lot harder than that. Especially with OSHA standards and stuff. There's no way. Not that quickly. You need like a fork truck and stuff to get these upper levels over here. Time start time 1:52. Stream length 5 hours and 51 minutes. We're getting there. It's been a long one. In fact, I don't know if I can hold it much longer. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before he finishes. I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay. We're back. See ya. Well, I'm back already. Alright, let's see. Over here. It's not as crazy to think that I've sat here for 6 hours. I guess I stood for the first 4, so I stood here for 4 hours, and now I've sat here for the other 2. So after this, what was I gonna do? There was something I was gonna do after this. I wrote it down. I'm going to, oh yeah, shrink stream assets. That's right. I gotta shrink the pop-up video and the raid video. And those are the only 2 I know of so far. I can do that really quick. Alright, now we're at 99, and it doesn't give me a list, so it means I have too many things that have a little bit of dirt on them. Oh god, this is gonna be so hard. I don't see anything glowing right here, though. It's even on this tower? For all I know, it could be the other building. Oh, there's some shit in there. Damn, it's too far. Let me jump on over there. Oh, I'm in! Hell yeah. Alright, just keep tapping tab. See if we can find anything. There we go. Sweet, now I got my list, thank goodness. When you don't have that list, it is rough, dude. Need spotlight, drill tower, inside wall. So one of these is clean with this one. There we go, got that. So wall base. Okay, that's gotta be out here. I was thinking I could pick it up from in here. Weird. That's even more unrealistic. On the inside. Should be on the outside somewhere. There's still some schmutz. Tower wall. Oh, that's the frame. Where's the base? Wall base. Is that not what? Is that what this thing is? Oh, okay, that's wall base. So it's something on this. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. There it is. Okay, now we have a spotlight. There it is. Boom! Got it! Extra cleaning fluid in stock. And we got a ton of money from that. Hey, FA, any chance you can come hose down our spare truck? Something about the mayor. There's one hell of a job, thank you. I gotta say, there's been a lot of talk in the community about the quality of your work, and from one person who loves standing around spraying water at stuff to another, you have something. Damn it, they're too fast. Don't they know those people like me can't read that fast? All right, let's watch it. Here's like the last 3 hours right here. Nice. Ooh, look at all these jobs we have. Look at that. That's gonna be probably pretty quick, I imagine, but pretty interesting like that. The tree house looks like it'll be really in depth. That'll be cool. And we got, ooh, Grandpa Miller's car. That thing looks like it was in Tokyo Drift or something. And a fire truck. That'll be cool. So 3 vehicles and a tree house. Nice. Let's see what I can buy really quick with all this money I got. The only thing I don't own are the 2 soaps for the 2 things I have, so I think I can buy both of them. I don't really need this one, but I can afford it, and I don't have anything else to buy, so sold! So now I can spend the rest of my money on either new gloves, which I like the gloves I have, cleaning liquids, which would be nice, so I can really lean into the cleaning liquid stuff. And also modifications. I could buy a modification. Oh, it's interesting. I have this one, but it doesn't. It's not equipped or something. Because I have the Vista 3000 now. Hold up. Why doesn't my Vista have that equipped? Where do I do that? In here. I don't understand how I'm supposed to equip it. Is it in here? Clothing, maybe? No, all I have is the gloves. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I forgot I bought that. Oh well, we'll figure it out next time. I think it already saved, so I think we're good to go. So yeah, I guess this is the end of the stream, huh? You want to play Risk of Rain 2 later? It's been a while since I played Risk of Rain. I think I need to eat and do some stream stuff, but I don't know, I might. Maybe ping the Discord before you get going on that. Holy shit, he's back. I miss you guys saying that stuff. Do you escape and then tells you what's left? Oh. Okay, so when I don't have the to-do list, it'll tell me what's left here? I'm sorry, I missed your messages there, guys. I'm sorry. And one of these it tells you? I guess it probably won't tell me now. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind if that's what you mean, Bolin. Papa says, eat? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be eating. I'm not sure what am I gonna eat? Might just have yeah, I think a fruit vegetable smoothie is what I was thinking about earlier. It should be pretty delicious. It's kind of like my biggest sugar thing for the day because I get to have some orange juice with that. So I think that's probably what dinner will be. I'm gonna do that tofu and cauliflower rice the way that Ty suggested tomorrow. I think that'll be good. Gotta pick up some sesame oil. All right, well, that is the stream, guys. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Papa says he'll be live in an hour, so there you go. Go hang out with him. I know I'll be in there tonight as well. Gonna be checking out that horror VR. What was the game that you're playing, Papa? You want to plug it real quick? You can give yourself a shout out if you'd like as well. Because yeah, I like anybody here who is available later. Go check out Papa's stream. We do some horror in VR, I believe. Can't remember the name of the game though, if you want to plug that. But let's see. Why don't we raid somebody? There you go, Ty did it for you. Nice. Intruders hide and seek. That's right. That's right. There you go. And that'll be interesting. Can't wait to check that out, man. Let's see. How about, I haven't rated EMAC in a very, very long time. EMAC's playing some Dead by Daylight. That's like kind of like his main game. I think he plays mostly Dead by Daylight, but Vince and I met EMAC a long time ago, and I think he took like a break from streaming, and so I actually haven't gotten to go back and say hi to him in a while. So how about we go raid him? It's been a long time since I've seen him, so hopefully that'll be cool. He's a super nice guy, so I think you guys will like him. He likes to talk and stuff too, so definitely say hey to him when you guys get over there. But don't forget to check out Papa's stream when she goes live in an hour. If I'm not asleep by then, I'll be there. Nice. Had a lot of fun. Enjoy your dinner and perhaps talk to you later. Yeah, perhaps, dude. Somehow I feel like you'll be awake. That's definitely on par for Layla normally, right? Thank you so much for the stream. Have a great day, night. Have a good night. It'll be a good night for me, I guess, because it's 8 o'clock. All right, let's go ahead and rate EMAC. We'll say hi to him. Let me go ahead and actually jump in my own stream so I can come over to the raid with you guys. I hate when I don't get included in the raid. And then I have to get there like late after they probably already said like, hey, or whatever. All right, there we go. Got it set up. Now we'll go ahead and start that raid for EMAC. This as well. You night owl, you. We appreciate you. All right, so yeah, so the next stream that we're gonna have here on the channel is gonna be tomorrow, but obviously on Monday, and we'll be playing some Little Nightmares. That's something I need to buy tonight to make sure I have that and that it boots up and everything. So yeah, Little Nightmares will be our Monday game for a while. I'm gonna start on number 1, and hopefully we'll be able to get through 1 and 2 throughout this month. So I look forward to that. And then Tuesday, we'll run through the schedule real quick. Hopefully we'll finish up our case for Phoenix Wright, and then we can move on to I think I might do Sinking City, because it's like the horror game that I know that would fit the best in there story wise. And then Wednesday I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do on Wednesday yet. We could complete Fogs if Lemur's down, or maybe I'll go ahead and do Dagon. I've been really wanting to play Dagon. It's like this little experience that's based off of a H.P. Lovecraft story. Then we have Judgment and Witcher after that. So there you go. That's the schedule for this week, guys. Hope you guys are excited. And all right, let's go ahead and start this raid for EMEG. So thanks guys for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, and you guys have a good one. All right, stop and